There we go. Hopefully the mic's working. Hey guys, we're back with some more Dragon Quest XI. Bit of a doozy today, because we definitely have, like, the key to get to the final dungeon, but I'm not sure if I'm totally ready to go tackle the final dungeon at the moment, considering, you know, it is the final dungeon. And we're kind of squishy, because of seeing how we've been fighting a lot of the bosses in the last round, while we did grind a little bit off stream, well, I did at least, I noticed I was still getting KO'd pretty frequently with my character, which is a little bit concerning when he's supposed to be the one who has to, like, deal with, you know, the big bad, and we can't have him constantly dying. So anyways, I guess we should quickly recap what's happened. Basically, the entirety of last session was spent looking for side quests, and also trying to complete the Sword of Light. Well, recreated essentially now. Which means I guess there's two Swords of Lights, technically. The other one is now a Sword of Shadow, but I guess it's still a Sword of Light. But yeah, so we have all the materials, and we managed to forge a new sword, so we do have a new weapon, at the very least, and now we can gain access to the final dungeon. But we still have quite a few side quests to get through, so I think what we might do is actually start doing some of the side quests, and see if we can complete most of them. I know one of them might be a little bit, like, unable to complete at the moment because I didn't pursue that particular pathway in weapons, because you need a pet power, but we'll see how we go. Having summoned the great Cetacea, Lumos and his friends take to the skies in search of a means to defeat the Lord of Shadows. They find the floating island Benedictus told them of, and enter the Temple of Dawn. There, they meet a child, the last of the Watchers. Seems like the same dialogue as before, at least, that bit. Lumos recovers the guiding light from the depths of the temple and turns his attention to the Yggdrasil saplings surrounding it. Examining each in turn, he is granted visions of Erdwin, luminary of legend, and his companions. Yeah, this all looks the same, at least. They appear to be gathering ore and a great hammer before using it to craft a mighty sword at an enormous forge. The friends see that this sword is what they will need in order to defeat the Lord of Shadows and set out to follow in Erdwin's footsteps to forge it for themselves. Having gathered the orichalcum ore and the forging hammer with which the sword can be crafted, they make their way to the Crucible, where they set about creating this incredible weapon. Now, Sword of Light in hand, they set out for the Fortress of Fear to face the Lord of Shadows at last. Yeah, we basically have everything we need. And we can tackle the last dungeon. Is what the game is pretty much saying, that, like, off you go. I'm like, I'm not ready yet. A little bit of level grinding wouldn't be bad. Oh, also, you probably have noticed here that we're currently in the Dundrasil region. Basically because the Crucible actually just doesn't have anywhere you could, like, save at. Because it's all, like, it's just a volcano and there's no campsites anywhere near except for, like, Hotto, which is an inn. And I didn't really want to go to Hotto in order to, like, I guess rest up. I also wanted to come here because I believe there's a side quest we can do here. Kind of in the wrong area though, I had to look this up. I actually didn't know how to do this particular quest, I decided to look it up just to play it safe, because I wasn't too sure. But it should be somewhere around here, in the lower area. I think it's just outside. Oh, I guess we also have to go find the scrap of paper. There's quite a few things we have to do in terms of quests. I think we picked up like 5 different quests, so we kind of are juggling at the moment. Yeah, so we can't do that one yet. The right riddle is something I kind of didn't know what to do, as silly as it sounds. I think I was thinking about it for a long time, but I wasn't actually sure, because I don't know if I have the weapon or not. Alright. So we got that one done. Yeah, we need to head to Zarust and look for a grave. This one, apparently, I almost had it. It turns out that to get this one, you just have to have a charm of 330. And I think I was in the 300s, but not high enough. I'll have to double check again. Need to go to Crib. Gotta get the Desert Rose. The Pet Power we don't have at the moment because we used it up. So I think what we will do just for the first part of the stream is just focus on getting all the side quests done. Until we can, do no more of them, and then I guess head to the last dungeon. There are a couple of quests that don't seem to be unlocked, so I don't know if it's just like you need to go there at a after the going into the final dungeon. Not sure why those two aren't totally unlocked at the moment. Also, I realized I probably should start checking out some enemies that I need to fight. Considering we need to, I don't know if you need to complete the Monsterpedia, I guess that's what we'll call it. But there's a couple of monsters we just kind of avoided, I won't lie. We just like, oh yeah, there's a monster here, and we just walked past it, so we might need to go back to every region before we clear the final dungeon, make sure we got as much of the Monsterpedia done. Good thing the horse is supposedly immune to poison or some nonsense like that. If I'm right, the thing that we're looking for is somewhere around here. Oh god. Have we fought one of these? I don't know. Let's find out. Apparently we're gonna fight two of them. Also, is it just me or am I the fastest thing here? Yes, I am. Alright, nice. We just gotta look around to find the thing that I'm looking for. That might be it. Yeah, this looks like it. It's a small gravestone. The inscription is old and worn. Illumos squints his eyes as hard as he can and manages to work out what it says. I like how they didn't even give us a chance to get off the horse, so not only is he squinting to try and see this thing, he's trying to do it while on the back of a horse. Let's see. I saw many unforgettable sights on my travels as I hunted for mini-metals across Erdrea, but two in particular will never be far from my heart. The first is the golden glitter of a mini-metal. The second, the scene you see before you, field of wheat whose every grain shines just as brightly, the land of Zerust, my home. I journeyed in search of mini-metals, but along the way I found my true treasure. And so I will end my journey here, in the land that I love. Here lies Maxie Van Bloom, metal collector extraordinaire and proud daughter of Zerust. Lumos takes a long look around, absorbing the bucolic beauty of fields of golden wheat glittering like the setting sun on an ocean wave. It's quite a breathtaking sight. This is Maxie's true treasure, the scenery of her homeland of Zerust. Return to the academy and tell Rose what you've learnt. I mean, it is quite pretty, like all the wheat here, and it seems to be still growing even after, like, the collapse of the world, essentially. That. I know I shouldn't have done that, but, like, it was tempting. Alright, so probably would have to camp real quick because we need to make it nighttime. Because I believe, let's see. Let's just head on here. We still have to do this guy's quest. Little hut to the southwest of the ruin of Dundrasil. Well, since we need to go to Dundrasil for the campsite, while I still remember what we need to do. Yeah, they don't say anything different, which is understandable. They're all like, let's head off. Which I guess makes sense. They they have to endure this world for like a year, I would want to make it end straight away with all this nonsense that the Lord of Shadow has thrown at us. Because certainly a lot has happened since during the creation of the sword we made. Casually just find a floating battleground up in the sky. Let's see. Oh, I can see a church-like thing. That's probably what it's talking about. So we find like a floating battleground with no explanation on how. Whoa, God. Okay. Yep, capes are hard. I don't blame him. Did I see something here? Yes, it did. I was like, there's something slightly darker blue over here. Tockle. Excuse me. Oh, tickety-tock, Master Luminary, you'll never believe the hijinks involved in getting my mitts on this password. Allow me to regale you with the... another time you say? Yes, but of course. The password is... Rainbow Mines. Alrighty. Certainly picked up a good chunk of passwords at this point. Rod of Rapidity. Interesting. Looks like something I haven't gotten before. Anyways, let me double check something too. Yeah, so I don't have the thing that we need. I have to go back to Gondolia. Because I looked up the riddle thing and it says that the thing that I can get is in Gondolia. So we'll have to drop by there at some point. Go to the bridge. I don't know if I've gone down this way to this little house thing. These are like the weaker enemies, I guess. Wow, they didn't give me any XP, so I guess they're just like base enemies. Alrighty. Well, at least this house is still standing, which is good. That's... Oh, actually, isn't this... Yeah, this is the hut that we were in, I guess. Now there's a chest here. What luck, Lumos finds Looter's Opus. You found Looter's Opus. You should head back to the Warrior's Rest Inn and return it to him. Right. Is there a campfire here, or is it just the goddess statue? Feels like it's just a goddess statue. Okay. Oh, we'll just quickly warp over back to the one we were at just a moment ago. Then we'll quickly turn the whole thing to night. That way we can get as many quests that we can do. Until night. Alrighty. I realize I haven't gone back to Octagonia after all the nonsense that happened there as well. I feel kind of bad. Maybe I should go check out those places, but I don't think I've seen any quests pop up there, so I don't know. I didn't talk to anyone once after I rescued Jade from there, I just left. Too busy doing the main quest to talk to these NPCs, lol. If I didn't know better, I'd say you have something to tell me. Well, did you find it? Yep. Your selflessness is only bettered by your bold bravery. Erdrea's shining star, our guiding light, our luminary. O hero, 1,000 visits from you is never too much. Tell me you'll never stop. That is, my magnum opus, my masterpiece. I wrote this song to tell the world that there's still hope. As long as we believe in the luminary, we can get through this. When night falls, you can't see the sun, but you know it's going to rise again. And just like the sun, I know the luminary is going to come back one day and save us from the darkness. Brought me back my masterpiece, and with it, I can bring hope back to Erdrea. got the heart of a hero, friend. Here, this is for you. And we got a recipe book. Alrighty. Sage's staves, scholar's haps, thinking caps, pair of guru gloves. One more thing. If you ever meet the luminary on your travels, tell him he's made me a believer. You return Luther's opus to its author, who swore to bring hope to Erdrea by continuing to sing of the luminary's legendary bravery. The ironic twist of this whole situation is that he is talking to the luminary. But then again, I guess it's probably best that we keep our presence a secret for a little while. I mean, I don't know if the Lord of Shadows knows we're okay and alive. Because Alizarin attempted to tell him, so I don't know if that message ever got to him. And even then, like, most of the bad guys don't seem to realize that we're the Luminary. They just assume we're just some group of makeshift heroes hoping to, I guess, make the world a better place. Anyways, let me see if I can get to the thing that I wanted to do. Okay, so my charm is at 270. Let's see. What gives me the biggest amount of charm? This gives me 280. Oh, this one gives me quite a bit of charm. And actually, it's the thing I needed, too. Okay. I'm going to assume the Marty Garb would give me a chunk of charm. There we go. Is 362 charm enough? It should be. It's supposed to be 330. Let me have a look at you. Chapia, take my hat off to you, Felou. Once you were decidedly demode, but now you're a gentle home worthy of the hand of any of our alumni. In fact, you look absolutely irresistible. Come here and let Madame Labouche give you a big kiss. Ha ha ha. Only joking. I wanted to see your face, and it was priceless. Hehehe. Let me give you this instead. I've had my fair share of getting kissed by these weird creatures. I think one's enough. Glam gear for go-getters. We learned to make tiara tremendous and a set of glad rags. Your charm offensive worked. Even Madame Labouche can't deny your status as a style icon now. Alrighty. Well, first things first, I need to get my regular kit back on. Make sure I don't die instantly, as much as I like the Marty Garb. But because we have the Wolf Dragon armor on, it doesn't even affect that. Alright, so first things first. Ah, these doors are so frustrating. Is that a fish tank? There's a goldfish in there. He's got no animations because, I mean, like, it's so small, but he is bobbing up and down. So that still counts. At least it's not totally stationary. You're back. Did you find Maxie's grave? Was her legendary treasure buried there? Lumos tells Rose that Maxie's true treasure was actually the beautiful scenery of her homeland of Zarust. So it was the fields of wheat that were part of her treasure that shone like the setting sun? And it was her homeland that she thought was more precious than the purest gold? I see. It's not what I expected, but thank you. Thank you for fulfilling my last wish. Now I know what the treasure truly is, I can finally rest in peace. Oh, but before I go, have this. Chrono Crystal. I'm going to go up to the World Tree right away, so I can look down on Zarust and see Maxie's treasure for myself. Bye-bye. We'll see each other again soon, I'm sure. Problem is the World Tree isn't really there, but I'm sure she'll meet up with her parents again. Told Rose what she learned from Maxie Van Bloom's gravestone, allowing her to leave L'Academy and finally find peace. We'll do a quick save here. Right, that's like 3 quests out of the way. Which is pretty good. Good pace, as they say. Okay, I think we'd have to wait till morning to do the quest. It's just Okay, so I don't think she says anything different this time. Pretty much everyone's asleep at this point. The fall of the World Tree turned all Erdrea upside down. Many people lost their lives, yet some can be still saved. Is that where you come in? I have a petite request for you. If on your travels you should meet any young girls who have been left alone, sans parents, I want you to tell them about the place. The Academy has been spared of the worst of this destruction, and we have warm beds and hot food to spare. Our doors are always open to the Junifili who need our help in the troubled times. So here's an interesting thing. It's about this particular NPC. That she says that she has a request. It's technically not a side quest. Like, this isn't important at all. Like, you don't even need to do this. You don't get any reward out of this. But it's technically a very hidden quest that you can do. There's 2 particular people that you can find on your travels that you can convince them to come here and stay here at the Academy. Let's see if I can make it daytime just sleeping here. Alrighty. And I do know the location of one of the people that we need to talk to. We might go pick him up as soon as we can. So don't forget. Let's see. What sort of single-hand sword sounds like you should pilfer with? This riddle's an unyielding one, a hard one, so I'll give you a clue. What do you think the sword would say if you wanted to pilfer it? Snatch me, pinch me, steal me. Or do I think I presented the pastime? I've given the game away if you've worked out the answer. Well, let's see. Maybe a steel sword? I don't know. I'll try. It has to be single-handed, right? So you think that's the answer? Let me see. That's it! You've exercised the answer, Traveler. You've worked it out. The single-handed sword that sounds like you should pilfer it is a steel broadsword. Get it? Steel broadsword? Steel. Ugh, goodness. Ah, yes, I get it, I get it. Not bad, but the game's not over yet. I've got another perplexing problem for you. This one's like a short-tempered cacti ball. It's particularly prickly. Alright, here we go. Riddle me this, what sort of weapon sounds like it's made to frustrate something that's flagging? Sort of weapon... Clue, whatever this weapon is, it frustrates things that are flagging. It diffuses damp squibs, it declines defeat, it foils fizz. Yep. If you couldn't tell from that one, and me equipping it with a little earlier, it's a fizzle foil. So you think that's the answer, do you? Interesting, very interesting. You're a perished privilege, Traveler. You're dead right. The answer was a fizzle foil all along. To flag is to fizzle, and to frustrate is to foil. That's why the weapon that sounds like it's made to frustrate things that are flagging is a fizzle foil. I don't know how I would have figured this one out. I am awful at riddles, to say the least. Like, absolutely awful at riddles. I nearly said rizzle instead of riddle. Ugh, goodness, I'm awful at these type of things. So, yeah, you're not going to be seeing me trying to work this out. Didn't think anybody would be able to solve my 2 most brain-straining riddles, but you did it. You're a set of smart shoes, alright? A real clever cogs. You win the riddle competition, and here's your reward. A set of small sovereigns. Some mini-medals. 5 of them, too. You successfully solved all of Conchella's riddles, and she swore to try and come up with some even harder ones for next time. Anyways, let's quickly, Um, Sort by type? Yeah. There we go. Oh, is it the strongest thing that we have? Oh, it is, I guess. Well, I'll just keep it. I thought thought I had something weaker. Alright. Since we got those mini medals, I guess we could just go and hand them in straight away. I think I was close to getting an upgrade or some sort. Still have to do that quest, which we'll do in a moment. Kind of already had this, but oh well. This is more interesting though. A recipe book entitled Kit Fit for a King. Crowns of Dundersel and Brazilian dress coats. Falcon Blade seems to be the next one to grab. Alrighty. I guess we have to go do that eventually. Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay. Since we are heading back to Gallipolis, at least that quest is... Oh, not Gallipolis. I was going to head to Gondolia, but I don't need to. We'll head to Gallipolis. It was particularly cold this morning. I was mentioning that it warmed up a bit, I think, during our D&D session yesterday, but now today's dropped back down to a cooler weather. Anyways, we need to find a noble's house. Which, I mean, we could just check every house until we find a red book, I assume. Who knows, we might find some other things in here too, so... Deadly Denizens... Yeah, I've read this one already. Back in, like, when we were back here ages and ages ago. Those houses. Nothing here. At least it's nice to see that this place is going back to its cheerful self after everyone was on the verge of, like, thinking that, yeah, the bright light that burst out of the lantern when it was destroyed, I will never forget that sight. Never. There's a book called Wanderers No More, Gallipolitan Circus. Our humble circus was once like many others, a traveling spectacle that traversed Erdrea from one land to another. When our itinerant troop finally arrived in the great kingdom of Gallipolis, the people were so warm and enthusiastic that the Sultan himself suggested we stay. But we were wanderers at heart. We belong on the road. With tears in our eyes, we turned down this most gracious offer and regretfully left the friendly people of the desert behind. But when next we returned, what we saw amazed us all. The Sultan had ordered the construction of an enormous, beautiful big top, in which we might ply our entertaining trade. Each and every one of us was so moved by this grand gesture that the decision to remain was unanimous. The rest, as they say, is history. Okay. Also, Silvaldo was part of that circus for a little while. I wonder when he joined that circus. If it was during the time when they were still wandering. Most likely, I think. So he probably got to witness it end up, like, staying here. But that's really nice. Don't mind me, just looking for things. I like how you open these cupboards and there's, like, doesn't seem to be anything in there. Many of us fled to the western checkpoint, but now that the threat of the lantern looms no longer, we have returned home to the city. By the sands, it's good to be home. We saw so many monsters on our journey, I truly did fear the worst at times. Doggo, can I pet it? Yeah, I can. Nice. I still feel bad that somebody asked me to pet the dogs, and then I don't think they ever showed up on the streams that I pet the dogs, which is unfortunate. Maybe if they catch up on the VODs once I eventually post them. God, I've been so procrastinating on that. There's a book. This looks a fancy place. There's a distinctively old-fashioned looking history book entitled The Guardians of the Stars. Lumos takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Whatever could have led people to brave the harsh desert heat and make their homes in the arid land of Gallipolis? To answer this question, we must go back to the very founding of the nation. What records remain of the gallant men who first settled here refer to them as the Guardians of the Star. It is safe to surmise that their descendants went on to become the current royal family of Gallipolis. We cannot know for sure how these first men came to earn such a title, but more than a few have speculated upon a link with the nation's renowned knights and the numerous checkpoints they guard. Okay, that doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. So we'll just head on out. Eventually we'll find the house we're looking for. Unless they're asking us to go check out the Sultan's house, I guess. That's interesting. That's just no door at all. What? Oh! So you want to be a witch recipe book. Lampposts, wizard staves, tricky turbans, fizzle retardant blouses, enchantress gloves. I'm just casually finding things that I totally forgot about. Oopsies. Alrighty. Nothing here. Yeah. Let's... That door's not available to us. Any books in here? Nope. I think I've checked all the houses. I mean, there's a church, I think, but I don't know if that will have a book that I'm looking for. Unless up here, maybe? Let's see. There is another room up here. Maybe there's something up here. Nope, it's just the upper balcony of the church. I mean, we could check the royal palace. I mean, I guess they won't mind us checking that out. Casually did help them with the whole star nonsense. Alrighty. I'm just gonna chew away at this popcorn that I made this morning. Because I'm a healthy individual. Sultan and Sultana took me in as an orphan, and I have lived with them ever since. I owe them everything. As long as they remain in Gallipolis, I will be here by their side. Well, there's a chest here. Can we open it? Pair of concrete earrings. Huh? Look, I'm no fashion expert, but I don't know if concrete earrings would be that terribly great as a fashion choice. Oh well, if they say so. Don't mind me, just looking through stuff. It's just... Alright, what about this book? There's what appears to be a diary here. It has Prince Varus's progress written on the cover. Almost takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Day 21. My beloved prince attended his horse riding lessons once more today. To see him training day in and day out to be the greatest leader he can be for the noble knights of Gallipolis fills me with hope for the magnificent future he will no doubt usher in for our realm. Day 24. My beloved prince left the palace today and went out into the streets to speak with the common people. He seeks to study the lifestyles of his subjects firsthand. What a wise and benevolent young man he is. I have no doubt he will make a great sultan someday. I wonder if that is that particular diary actually has different things written depending on like when you read it. Seems to be 2 books in here. An iron broadsword. I do like the little, well, not really little, the big feather things. They're quite cool. Alright, let's see. What about these 2 books? There's an ancient book here. The binding is almost completely worn through, and Lumos can only just make out the words Ye Dun Dristind, Secret of Ye Flame on the faded threadbare cover. He tries to read a page or 2, but something tells him he's not quite ready yet. Ah, interesting. I think I know what that might mean. We'll have to come back and read it later. There's a book called The Power of Positivity, a ruler's handbook. We have all heard what they say. Should one wish to be a great leader, one must be positive at all times, and it is true. Who would want to follow a mopey, indecisive man anywhere? No one, that is who. So forget all those negative thoughts and think positive. Lie flat on your back, gaze up at the big blue sky, and feel your troubles melt away like the petty, insignificant irritations they are. Say goodbye to the old you, the negative you. There is a bright and positive future waiting for you, so step right up and take it. I mean, certainly is positive stuff. Okay, interesting. I still haven't found that 1 book. Wouldn't it be funny if I'm looking in the wrong area, like, altogether? And it's, like, not here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else around here. It's just... All the cats have returned to the palace as soon as Erdwin's lantern disappeared. I think they must have known somehow that the danger has passed. Whatever the reason for their homecoming, it is a joy indeed to have their company once more. Yeah, there's a lot of cats around here. Hello. I agree. Let me double check and see if I'm in the right place. What should be like, oh no, it's Gondolia. No, it is Gallipolis. I didn't seem to find the thing that I was looking for. I thought I would have found it by now. Let me see. Anyways, we'll leave this place. Oh, there was the... Okay, I see. I just took a look and they were like, oh, you just gotta talk to this one NPC. And I was like, oh god, I walked straight past that NPC. Knew that house was fancy, but I didn't realize it. Alright. It was somewhere over here, I believe. One of these houses. Someone came into Wendy's I work at on all 4s in a dog collar. I see. An average day for you, I assume? This guy. I was supposed to talk to this guy. It was so weird this guy was just standing here. The lady of this house is a keen collector of classic literature. As a butler, it often falls to me to do the collecting on her behalf. Many years ago, she dispatched me to Arborea to pick up a particularly rare volume. At the time, I was aggrieved to be sent on such an arduous journey, but looking back now, it was quite the adventure. What became of that book, you ask? I am afraid we no longer have it. A traveling woodcutter who once stayed here took it with him when he left. He was so enthralled by its contents that my lady reluctantly agreed to part with it. It was the only way to make him leave. If I remember correctly, he said he was on his way to a cabin in the Mangle Grove. Whether he still resides there now, I do not know. Well, time to go to the Mangle Grove. It was a dog, Lamau. I mean, isn't, like I said, an average day at Wendy's. Just doggos. What is common though is deaf and non-English speakers door dashers. Oh, like the delivery people? I mean, I guess DoorDash is like quite a big thriving industry now if you think about it. Like all those people who deliver door to door sort of thing. Got yelled at for petting the dog because the company policy doesn't allow that. No, that's no fun. But I guess it depends. Considering you are at a Wendy's, I guess the understanding would be that you don't want to be touching animals whilst you're working at a food place. That's my only thoughts about it, but yeah. So let me... Yeah, but I'm a cashier, so... Yeah, I don't know what else to say, really. The food industry is hard. Trying to see... I believe there's somebody here, around here somewhere. I'm just gonna double check. Okay. Feels like there's more people here now. There she is. Oops. Also realized this is where Chalky was when we met him, I think. I lost everything when Yggdrasil fell. My family, my friends, everything. There was so much I wanted to do with my life, but how am I supposed to do any of it now? It seems like she's at a loss of what to do next. Tell her about the academy? What did you just say? Is that a school? Maybe if I went there I could make some new friends. I'm a bit nervous around new people, but I think I should give it a try. Thank you for telling me about it. So yeah. What? The game is almost over? Yes and no. There's still quite a bit we need to do. But we're getting up to the big dungeon. Don't worry, we've still got plenty of content here, so... Anyways, that particular girl we just talked to, she is, interestingly enough, part of that secret side quest I mentioned before. So it's totally not necessary to talk to her, and the quest doesn't give you any reward, but it's just like one of those nice deeds that you can do. So she's one of the 2 NPCs you can talk to, and if you do talk to her and, you know, ask her to go to the academy, next time you go to the academy, she'll actually be there, making new friends, which is just a nice thing. Let's see. I've missed a lot of dialogue. Give me 1 second, Goblin. I just need to, how do I get a mango grove? Maybe here? Let's see. I'm not touching anything really. At most I'm touching drinks, but it's not like I'm sticking my hand inside them. Yeah, it makes sense, but there's just some people who just want to be, you know, super particular. Okay, this looks like the best place to get to the mango grove. It looks like this place still hasn't really recovered. No, I didn't mean to shoot it. I wanted to pick up the item. Actually, though, I don't know why there's so many death door dashes. Are they, like, legitimately deaf? Or are you just saying that they got, like, headphones in and just not listening? Because I feel like they're actually deaf. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's a job that doesn't require too much talking. Don't have anyone who speaks sign language. Yeah. That would be inconvenient, huh? The only house is the woodcutter's house. But I guess you could speak via text, so it's not too bad, but yeah, it is. I guess that is strange. They just hold up the phone and we read it, but a lot of the times they order stuff that isn't on the menu, so we have to ask for clarification. It's really hard. Yeah. Alright. Let's see if there's anything here. Probably this book here. Passage of countless years have taken its toll and reduced this ancient tome to little more than a faded cover around some tattered scraps of paper and thread. But wait! There's a letter, worn and faded but still legible, hidden inside. It looks like the rest of the message that the minstrel in Arborea mentioned. Lumos takes a closer look. But wherefore that must it be so? This world may be unchanged, as beauteous as ever it was, but without thee all seemeth grey and muted. My chest is fit to burst, my dearest Erdwin. Each new day I must endure without Thee pierceth my heart like a dagger. Can do naught but cling vainly to the hope that one day we might be reunited at last. Until then, my songs are thine and thine alone. I pray that they may reach thee, wherever thou might be. You've read the second page of the letter that the minstrel told you about. You should head back to Erdrea and tell it what it said. I have started to bring a small notebook to work that I put in the back so that we can have scratch paper to talk to deaf people. Like, it isn't a small amount of deaf people. It's usually one deaf person every 1 to 2 hours? That is wild. Goodness. Well, I guess on the bright side, they have a job that they can work in, even with their disability. But it is kind of strange. Maybe deaf people like Wendy's. I don't know. Alright, the guy should be around here somewhere. Ah, you have returned. Well, did you find the second page of the letter? Hands over his copy of the letter. Yes, this is it. Pray allow me to read both parts together. Thus thou recall my love when we two did gaze upon the beauty of all Erdrea. The sky so deep blue did it seem like to swallow us whole. The sea burneth madder red, stained by the light of the setting sun, and all around us Yggdrasil's leaves did shine with the light of life. The heavenly vision I saw with thee that day seared itself into my very soul. Never shall I forget it, though I live for all eternity. But wherefore must it be so? This world may be unchanged, as beauteous as ever it was, but without thee all seemeth grey and muted. My chest is fit to burst, my dearest Erdwin. Each new day I must endure without thee pierceth my heart like a dagger. I do naught but cling vainly to the hope that one day we might be reunited at last. Until then, my songs are thine and thine alone. I pray that they might reach thee, wherever thou might be. My word, such passion, and that name, Erdwin! Could it be that this letter is addressed to the luminary of legend? Of course. The tales tell of the star-crossed romance between mighty Erdwin and the great sage Serenica. This can only be a love letter from Serenica herself. What an honor it is to read such heartfelt words from the pen of one so illustrious. One feels as if one is witnessing the glory of the Age of Heroes firsthand. Pray, take this. It is but a token of the gratitude I feel for your having allowed me to read these beautiful words at long, long last. A recipe book entitled Things to Do with Metal Goo. Metal slime swords, metal goo-rate swords, metal goomerangs, metal slime spears, metal slime shields, metal slime helms, suit of metal slime armor. Oh, goodness, that's a lot of stuff. A love letter from the Age of Heroes. Ah, I could not have dreamed of anything more romantic than this. I'm brimming with ideas for a new song on the subject of Erdwin and Serenica's love, and it's all thanks to you. You delivered the rest of the love letter to the minstrel in Erdrea. It turned out it had been written by none other than Serenica herself, and was addressed to her beloved Erdwin. Sadly, it was destined never to be delivered. Yes, the Deaf People's Wendy's Alliance, yep. I'll never understand how people like Dr. Pepper. It's not a big thing over here, I must admit, so I can't give you my insight on the whole Dr. Pepper thing. I've seen some candy stores that are like American-based, where they have Dr. Pepper, and I'm like, I've seen people drink Dr. Pepper, maybe I should try it so I understand what it is. Tastes terrible? Oh, okay. Well, it's not around here in Australia, for sure. Wow, all of them just finished all these quests. I can't do this quest for some reason. Marking a monumentous occasion. I know exactly what this thing's talking about, I just don't know what it is. Tastes like carbonated prune juice. In fact, they taste so similar that there was a rumor that it was made with prune juice that circulated for a while. Interesting. Alright. So I want to get this cannon thing out of the way. Because I need to go back to Nautica. I can't go back to Nautica yet. Though, I'm pretty sure Dr. Pepper also comes in different flavors, don't it? I don't know how that even circulated because just check the ingredients on the back of Lamau, but still. You know the phrase. Goblin, this shouldn't surprise you. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. That's essentially what it is. This label can't stop me from making wild accusations about the ingredients on this can of drink. Because I can't read it, or I wish not to read it. Alright. It does come in a lot of different flavors, but it does taste a lot like prune juice though. Maybe it's got the same taste composition of prune juice? That might be it. Because they taste sort of similar, it might just have that sort of thing. You know, like how a lot of people say that chicken, like a lot of weird meats all taste like chicken sort of mentality. Maybe it's a similar thing there. Tastes similar to prune juice, so we're going to call it prune juice. I'm trying to find the thing that I'm looking for. Oh, here we go. This looks promising. Oh, wait. It literally says, it says Cannon Lady's house. Lol. Aloha, friend. Long time no see. What can I do for you? Lumos explains that the curator of a certain museum wants to exhibit an enormous, explosive, sleek, black squid-like object, and one of the Cannon Lady's cannons might just fit the bill. I just love how that's how he explains it. Lumos is like, listen, there's this like museum, and it's got like the guy wants something that looks a bit like a squid, and I think a cannon is definitely what he wants. Ki akem non? Where do you get off calling my beautiful baby squids? I'll put you over my knee, mister. Still, if this curator guy likes my late husband's cannons enough to want to put one on a pedestal, he must have his head screwed on, right? Sure, friend, you got it. I'll let you borrow the biggest, shiniest, most ear-splitting cannon in my collection. A Canonon Cannon. You convince the Cannon Lady to lend you the Canonon Cannon. Alright. Just... Goodness. Doesn't... Awoa. Ah yes, Awoa to you too, kitty. Squid equals cannon. Well... The thing is that the person who's describing wanting the cannon is a turtle. So, I mean, he doesn't know what a cannon is. Here's a fun one. Did you know that low zero sugar drinks taste terrible to people? Yeah, I wasn't a fan of those ones because it tasted... My dad especially didn't like them. Because, like, he thought it tasted very chemically. Cat doesn't know how to make cat noises. I think he's trying to say aloha, that's why. Because that's the greeting of the place, so he's trying to say aloha, but it doesn't come out right, so he says awawa. You know, cats like to mimic things. Or like, you see those videos on like, online of dogs or cats attempting to say other words besides the usual. Heck, there's even videos of cats barking, so who knows. It's bitter to some people because of a gene that makes the sugar not bind correctly to your sweet receptors instead to the bitter ones. Yeah, interesting. I just remember just tasting kind of chemically, and I'm like, I don't know. Do I really want to waste my time like this? This thing's not healthy for me to begin with, so why not just drink the regular stuff? Anyways, back to fish. Got that gene, I hate how they taste. Yeah, I don't know if I hate it. Like, if someone gave me a Coke Zero and was like, here you go, and this is all I have, I'll be like, yeah, I can handle it. But yeah, if there was a choice between Coke Zero and regular Coke, I would immediately take the regular Coke. Coke Zero. It tastes like cough syrup to me. Ugh. Unless you like cough syrup, there's some weird people who like cough syrup. Anyway, it's time to... Oh? What is that you're carrying, Luminary? Is it an enormous, explosive, sleek, black, squid-like object that's big enough to swallow a mermaid? Yep, let me just get it out of my little backpack here. Just drop a giant cannon. Here you go, here's the cannon you wanted. I'm not sure how we managed to convince... like, managed to stick it in this bag, but oh well. Yes, this is it. This is the very sleek, black, squid-like item I have been looking for. What's that you say? It is actually a type of weapon, and it makes a loud noise when it fires a metal ball into the air. Ho ho ho. You humans will fight with anything, even sleek black squids. I always knew that you were a warlike species, but this is a revelation. The study of human society is endlessly fascinating. Thank you, Luminary. This is the perfect exhibit with which to honor. The 600th anniversary of the museum's founding. Please allow me to give you this in return. Yes, from all of us here at the Royal Terrarium. We got a recipe book for Secrets of the Sunken Spirit. Learn to make full vellum forks. You delivered a cannon to the curator of the Royal Terrarium in Nautica, who was very happy to have an exhibit impressive enough to mark his beloved establishment's 600th anniversary. Yay. Thank goodness he can't fire it underwater. I'm pretty sure you'd break something doing that, though. Alright, now we go down here real quick and give the mermaid what she needs. Welcome back, my friend. Did your trip to the shore succeed? Did you meet my mentor and bring back the notes I need? So yeah, she asked us to go meet up with her mentor to get some notes so that she could help defend this client. But he's passed away, unfortunately. Lumos hands over the Selector's statuette. You didn't find my mentor on the island to the west, only this casebook stashed inside his bedside treasure chest. This is exactly what I need, my mentor's legal knowledge. It's sure to help me more than all the stuff I've learnt in college. Let's see, when one defends a charge of criminal fin-biting, there is an argument all able lawyers should be citing. Those say that sharks, the enemies of all fish kind, abhor feasting on fish with nibbled fins. Recipipasa... Ugh, I can't read that, whatever that word is. A fish with nibbled fins is less likely to be predated, but how does that fact help my client be exonerated? Wait, I think I understand. By chewing on the fish, he spared it from becoming a much bigger creature's dish. The action of the merman should not cause him to be sued. In fact, the plaintiff owes him a deep depth of gratitude. I'm sure this lining of reasoning will spare my client prison. When faced with such sound sense, the judge can make but one decision. Thank you so much, Luminary. Here, this is for you. With all you've done for me, this is the least that I can do. Sovereign Seal. You handed over the Selector's statutes to the fresh-faced lawyer in Nautica, who gave you the feeling that she has a long and successful career ahead of her. Quest to impress. Rewarded for completing 40 quests. It all happened a few months ago. I'd been living on nothing but seaweed for weeks when that delicious-looking fish swam by. My greed exceeded my need, and I did my misdeed. It just looked so lovely and lively. Before I knew it, I jumped in and was nibbling on his fresh, fishy fins. I didn't mean to be unkind, but in hindsight I should have asked him if he minded. Now I'm in a bind, I might get fined or even confined. You could actually fire a cannon underwater, but you definitely need to make gunpowder differently. Yeah, and knowing that I just casually just picked up a cannon from somewhere, I don't think I know how to make gunpowder. C4 can detonate underwater, for example. True. I mean, they need... And also, they got, like, underwater mines. They gotta be filled with something that can explode underwater. Right, I think that's all the quests down here in Nautica. We probably don't even need to come back here again. Let's see. One of them is just a... We just gotta... Yeah, this one. We just gotta go fight until a certain rare enemy shows up. So that might be what we'll do next. So that we can get the pet power on Lumos. If we get the pet power early, we'll just quickly run over and do the Tentaculus. We need to go the Snarefelt, I believe. For a second I thought I didn't have the Snarefelt. I was like, where's the Snarefelt? Sodium reacts violently with water, so I'm sure you could do something with that. True. Though, like I said, I don't think my character would know how to do that, and we probably should not teach a sleepy turtle how to make C4. Okay, there's the quest giver. Where did he say that is the best place to do this quest? Frozen Ford. I guess that's sort of right next to us, right? We just gotta fight these guys until the rare one shows up. Which shouldn't take too long. Alright. Probably should put Eric on the team because he's fast, so he could probably like take out most of the enemies. Oh yeah, I was wondering why Serena had so much points there. Rab's got that. Not a very good killing machine, lol. Yeah. Not ready for us. Just put all our most strong boys out the front. And Jade. I guess they are good killing machines, just not against us. Because the whole quest thing is that we're trying to find, like, the leader. Oh my god! There he is! Thank goodness that didn't take long. Interestingly enough, this one's taking a lot longer to kill. Anyways, this is the guy we're actually supposed to be hunting. Yeah, speedrun. It literally took 2 of them. Type G0. Probably Falcon Slash. Ow, stop picking on me. Oh, this guy looks tough. He's not even the yellow yet. Ow! Ow, stop! It says a lot about our society. Oh my god, he's still in the white. What the heck? Oh, he's even pepped. Goodness. Ow! Dog was Sexy Beam. Sexy Beam is Sexy Beam. It actually, I believe the damage actually becomes stronger the higher Jade's charm is. That's what Sexy Beam is. Level 50! What to teach you? You're almost done with that, eh? Frostfang. Pet power piece. What is Jade doing flashing them? I don't think she's flashing them. I think she's just a very hot woman. They haven't seen hot women, so it's... Oh, this is a pet power. Let me pick that up. Double Dragon Slash. Okay. Double up. Sacrifice defense in order to increase attack. Alright. Chrono Crystal. Alright. What luck, Lumos finds a Type G0 Sprocket. You've got yourself a Type G0 Sprocket. Take it back to the Sniffelheimen soldier in the Scholar's Cabin to give to him. No! Don't need to fight you anymore, I got what I needed. Are they taking damage from doing the anime blood out of the nose because a person is hot thing? Well, I mean, it seems to be like a concentrated energy source, and she seems to fire it like a beam. So maybe it's just all her charm put into a magical source that she uses as a weapon. There's a lot of things that are a bit odd in this game. There's weird monsters floating around and you asking questions about how a sexy beam works. No. Is this the way? Yes, it is. Yeah, a lot of Jade's kit is focused on getting her charm as high as possible. I mean, I think she's the only. She is the only few female party members, and I think she's the only one that can perform a puff herself. Everything else has made sense so far. Sexy beam is confusing. Alright, let's talk to the guy here. Saleh, Wanderer, how goes the fighting against the Type G0s? Do you come bearing the blood-red innards of one who fell at your hand? Lumos hands over the sprocket. Yes, this is indeed a part of one. Ha! How do you like that, fiend? This is what you get for... Thank you, friend, for doing as I asked. Let this be an end to it. This hatred, this destruction, it must stop. When I held the sprocket in my hand, I realized something. If I spent my life seeking revenge, I will become everything I hate. I will be just like the Type G0, living only for death and destruction. My hatred blinded me to what is truly important, honoring the memory of my dear departed brother. Now I see the light, and it is thanks to you. I will return to Sniffelheim at the earliest opportunity and live life as my brother would have wanted. Please, take this as thanks. A suit of metal slime armor. You showed the Type G0 sprocket to the bereaved knight in the cabin on the Snarefelt. This helped him realize that he should devote his life to honoring his brother's memory and not to seeking revenge. Saleh, friend, thank you for all you did to me. I have abandoned all thoughts of revenge. From now on, I will live my own life. My brother brought so much joy to the world. Now I must do so in his place. This is surely the best way to honor his memory. Alrighty. I can understand monsters with heads on fire floating while throwing fireballs, but sexy beam blasphemy? Ah, yes. That's a step too far, apparently. Concentrated sexiness. Well, the only downside is because we found that thing so quickly, I didn't get any chance to do the pet power. Water Valor. Need to go to the crypt. Man, it has been a long time since I've gone to that crypt. Like, it was like, what? The third dungeon that we explored at the very beginning of the game? That's how long ago we've been to that crypt. It's not the ability itself that I'm confused about. It's exactly what I was doing. The sexy beam is very non-specific. Let me see if there's anything that tells me. Here we go. A powerfully seductive onslaught that can sometimes beguile an enemy. There you go. There's your only description of it. She's also got this one, which is Blow Kiss, which is like send a kiss sailing towards a single enemy that can stop them in their tracks. So like, Sexy Beam is technically just a stronger version of that. Anyways, there's nothing we need to do in Hotto specifically. We got that all sorted. I still don't understand, but I will pretend to. There are some things that are just better left unexplained. Oh, there's a door down there. I never went back to that area, so maybe it's worth going to check that out. Whoops. Imagine Morgan Freeman in a documentary talking about the sexy beam. Goodness. I have a feeling you won't be letting that go for a little while. There's some strange things you can learn in here. Well, we don't need to really do much, so we should just heal and head into the crypt. Start bringing up sexy beam randomly. Like, there's some weird arts in here, if I remember rightly. I can't remember what the name of one of them was. think, what was it, Silvaldo also got something similar just a moment ago. Where did he... Because I saw him use it. Where is it? Yeah, that's Amore. Unleashes a barrage of unbridled affection on an enemy. So there's another art that makes not as much sense either. What does that mean? It's exactly what's on the tin. It's affection. Yes, I didn't do this. Actually, I think I could figure it out. Vanishing Blade. I feel like I could have picked that up earlier, but... Wait, I could have actually picked it up way, way earlier. Oh well. Not important. Maybe it's like what your aunt does when she sees you and pinches your cheek and you're like, no! And it's like... I am giving you love. You cannot escape the love. Hmm? Oh, okay. It's just like, what? Alrighty. I'm supposed to meet up with somebody over here. It's been a long time since I've been here, though. So I have a feeling all the enemies are just going to flee from us because we are far too strong at this point. Did I not get this chest? I have a feeling I didn't get this chest because the floor falls in. I think I saw that chest and I was like, nah, that looks like a floor falling thing. But... See, that I can understand. Oh no, I think I figured out what the sexy beam could be. I am Madurin's father. Don't be silly, I'm her uncle, Philiply. Bertide's twice my age. Do I really look old enough to have a daughter in school? Honestly, what are you thinking? Well, I didn't know, dude. Well, these enemies weren't here last time. Jade better not be able to wield a whip. No, I don't think she can. However, if I am correct, Veronica could wield a whip, and Silvaldo can wield the weapon. I don't think Jade can, though. Jade can, yeah, Jade can use claws. That's what she can use. But yeah, Veronica could learn how to use a whip. Actually, now that I think about it, let me double check. Because Serena inherited all of Veronica's stuff, I think she can... Yeah, she can use whips instead. Yeah, so Serena can use whips in... now that she's got Veronica's powers. Let me just quickly equip the thing that I was looking for. But yeah, Silvaldo and Veronica can wield whips. There are a couple of classes that, like, a couple of the weapons are shared between characters. This is where the chest was, yep. So, Lumos, Hendrik, and Eric can use swords. Hendrik and Lumos can use great swords. Rab and Jade can use claws. Veronica and Silvaldo could use whips. I don't remember how to get through this dungeon with the floor falling in and whatnots. Nope, that's not it. Ah! Well, there's some stuff down here, so we might as well pick it up. I think the heavy wand can be used with Rab and Veronica as well. I think that's almost everything that's doubled up, if I'm thinking off the top of my head. There's only a couple of very unique weapons that, like... Oh, the spear can be used by Serena and Jade as well. Which I always found odd, that Serena can just use a spear. Just... Oh, Eric got pepped. Which is cool, but I need the pepping. Anyways, we need to get the Skull Rider. just place him out of the party for now so you can hold on to that. Yeah, animate them to death. Some of the pep powers are really anime-like, and I really want to show off some of them. There's one that's between Eric, Hendrik, and Lumos, which is pretty cool, which is a Falcon Slash combo. That looks pretty cool. And that's the problem, is that a lot of the pep powers aren't that terribly great to use in, like, battle, technically. It's just that they look cool, and there's some really funny ones, too. Are you serious? This one falls down, too? Ugh. Get me out of this. But yeah, I think the only sort of unique weapons is that Eric can use a boomerang, which no one else can. Hendrik can use axes, that's a unique weapon as well, and Serena can use wands. I think those are the only unique weapons I can think of that belong to no one else. Okay. What about this path? Thank you. Finally. What's that, laddie? Am I Madeline's father? Yeah, no, I'm her grandfather. Malfons. How can you get me and my boy confused? Batid's busy brewing up a batch of pungent perfume back there in his lab. I don't want to make the assumption that they all look the same, but they're not really helping. Am I fatigued? No, I've only just crawled out of my grave. No one's even given me a name yet. Huh? Huh? How does that work? Maybe it's best we don't know. Do they not have their names after, like, from long ago? Am I Madeline's daddy? Of course not, but I'm Trend, and I'm only 8 years old. They all look the same. I'm concerned. Right. This seems like a lab sort of area, so surely the guy we're looking for is here, right? Oh, hello. It's strange to see a human here. How can I help you? Lumos tells the walking corpse that he's looking for Madeline's Della Morgue's father, Fatide. Oh, is that so? Well, you're in luck. I'm Fatide. She's not in any trouble, is she? Lumos explained that Madeline has run out of pungent perfume and has sent him to bring her back another bottle. That creature walked. It's like me getting cheese at 3 a.m. What, the creature I'm sitting on? Poor girl. She's at a delicate age, you know. Being the only walking corpse in an all-girls school must be hard enough without worrying about how she smells. Dangerous monsters have been prowling around outside the crypt recently, so some of my shipments have been delayed. Thank you so much for offering to take her a bottle. Here you go, 1 vial of my finest, most pungent perfume. I walk like that, but only at night. Only at night do you get another set of limbs and just casually walk around getting shredded cheese. Thank you again, adventurer. Oh, and be sure to tell Madeline I'm thinking of her, won't you? Got some pungent perfume. Alright, I guess it's time to head back. Anyways, there's nothing else here, right, for us to do. There are some chests, but yeah, we can't open these doors yet. It's actually quite a lot of chests. There's like three of them, I guess? That one doesn't really have anything. Anyways, it's time for us to get out of here. Guess we're gonna head back to the academy again. A lot of warping and stuff. Exactly, yeah. It's only at night you get an extra set of limbs. Actually, I do have some shredded cheese in my fridge. Not the edible kind, like that you just eat by the handfuls. I got some Parmesan I plan to use for some ravioli pasta. BRB, no worries. But yeah, I'm gonna make some pasta tonight. I've got not much food in the fridge at the moment. Need to replenish my stocks since I'm on my own at the moment. Anyways. There's a girl fishing here, which I find interesting. This little river is absolutely teeming with nothing. Ever since Yggdrasil fell, it's been too dangerous to go outside, so I'm stuck here. It's still fun and all, but there's one big problem. Something really starting to stink. Hope whoever made the world tree fall out of the sky hasn't poisoned this river too. Oops. Hello again, did you find my daddy? Have you brought me back a puddle of purgent perfume? That's it. My daddy's secret formula. Oh, I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Here, you should take this. It's the least you deserve. You've made me the happiest girl in the whole wide world. Lumos received the Hades helm. You gave the pungent perfume to Maderin, who was delighted to be back to her sweet-smelling best. My daddy's pungent perfume is the prettiest smelling perfume in the whole wide world. Makes it smell so good? Hehe, my daddy told me to never reveal the secret ingredient, especially not to humans. You might not like what you found out. It's concerning. Oh well, I guess, like we would talk about earlier, some questions are best left unanswered. But now that Maderin's joined in, things have stopped stinking, at least. She smells lovely. It's like being out in the flower garden again. Alrighty. I think that's it for this area. I don't think we have to come back to the academy anytime soon. So we go to the Rose. Go to Port of Valor. And then still don't have the pet power. And then I guess we shall make our way to the final dungeon and see if that opens up the last quest that we need. Because clearly there is a quest there that's saying that we can't do it. Hey, are you the new student everyone's talking about? Teehee, I'm not the new girl anymore, you are. If you have any problems, or if you're ever feeling homesick, come straight to me. I'll help you out till you settle in, don't worry. I'm the new girl now. Yeah! Alrighty. So it is kind of crazy how this place really was spared a lot of disaster. Like, it still looks almost pristine even after the world tree fell. Alrighty. So there is a quest to get the flower, so we might quickly jump over to Gallipolis and get that done. And then I guess I'll just have to keep fighting things until I get my pet power. If I still don't get my pet power, I might go to the final dungeon and see if we can grab the pet power there and just, like, skedaddle back out to go fight the Tentacooler. Tentacooler is going to be difficult because, like, I don't know what the mechanic is to, like, run away from enemies in this game, but it feels really, like, off. I don't know, off. Like, I feel like most of the time you don't get away. Alright. Before we just run off. Apparently it grows somewhere near Gallipolis. So maybe somewhere around here? Do a quick search around this area. I thought about going to the desert, but it might be best to just check here first before we go running off. Oh, there it is. Made a wise decision to check the quest. I would have run straight into the desert. What luck. Lumos finds a desert rose. You found a desert rose. You should take it to the grieving woman in the east part of Gondolia. First things first. Oh, far out. Yeah, that one was actually surprisingly easy. So let's get the two quests that we have, like, just on hand and get them done. She's over here. I wonder what happened to Akia, the girl that we kept giving stuff to. I always forget this is a dead end. I always run down this way and, like, immediately just meet nothing. Ciao, senor. Could it be? You find my desert rose? Lumos hands over the desert rose. You have brought it for me. Santo Cielo. It's made of crystals. Ah, Erdrea nature. Mother Nature. She creates so many miracles. At last I have seen what my lover wanted to give me. Is beautiful. Bellissimo. And also, is a symbol, see? A symbol of how life always emerge and prevail. It's strange, senor. When I look at this flower, I think I can hear the voice of my lover speaking to me. You tell me to enjoy my life. See, he is correct, no? This world, it is full of miracles. I must enjoy them as much as I can. Then perhaps I can tell my lover of them when we are reunited at last. Gracias mille, senor. I feel much stronger now. Take this, per favor. It is not much, but I want you to have it. Happy hat. Deliver the desert rose to the girl in Gondolia who lost her beloved. Having seen the flower he promised her at long last, she is filled with hope for the future. Alright, off to Portavella. Because we have the quest that we need to hand in. I just finish off my tea, which is now mostly cold. Maybe I should start putting my tea in like one of those thermal things. So it doesn't like go cold as quickly. Because I feel like it goes cold like rather quickly. Che. You do not need to say anything, amigo. Nada. I can see from your face that you have done as I asked you. You have done a great service to the cause of chivalry and to the reputation of caballeros everywhere. Accept this small reward. Metal slime shield. The tale of the knight aberrant is very sad, no? To be turned into a monster and to forget everything in which you have once believed. A knight's word is his bond. His kingdom his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversary or adversity. Caballero must live by these principles, amigo. The thought that they could be forgotten is frightening indeed. You told the chivalrous old man in Portavalla that you defeated the knight aberrant with a rise. He seems confident that the fallen Caballero was now back on the path to righteousness. Alrighty. So the only other quest, I think, because we can't do that one yet unless we level up. Oh, I think that's pretty much it. We don't have any more quests that we can do right now. I guess we just have to head on forward. Anyways, I want to take a look. What's this metal slime shield all about? $39 defense. Oh, it's actually pretty chunky in defense. Is it stronger than the platinum shield? Yeah, it is. Wow. Guess all the metal slime stuff is really strong. Perhaps I should take a look and make some of that stuff. Because I don't know what it was that we got. Let's see. Where do I look this up? Happy hat! Didn't realize it. Oh my goodness. I hadn't seen it. A heart-warming headgear that gradually restores MP as you roam across the land. Interesting. So if you wear it whilst you're running around, you can get all your stuff back. Hellish-looking thing. Against curses. Metal slime armor. Impressively impervious armor that protects against attacks of all elements. And then enchanting things. Sovereign seal, an emblem of authority that provides protection from ice and darkness. Okay, so we did pick up some stuff. It's not as strong as what we're wearing right now. Give it to Hendrik. Right. I think it's time we head to the final dungeon for now. As I watch my doggo spin around a bit. Plus, we can also, we can, I think I'd be willing to accept Gliscor onto a poison team due to the color, scorpion aspect, and poison heal. Also, hello. That's certainly an interesting thing to remark. Yeah, Gliscor's always, like, a strange one to me. I always think it's poison, but no, it's, like, ground flying. I always used to forget, like, all the time. I used to be like, why isn't this, like, this psychic damage doing enough damage? But no, it's because it literally is, like, not a psychic type. And hello, Worm Surgeon. Good to see you. We're just about to approach the final dungeon. Because we now have the Sword of Light, so we can, get to the Fortress of Fear. An oppressive barrier surrounds the Fortress of Fear. It is impossible to get any closer. Use the Sword of Light to destroy the barrier. I know, it's a weird thing to start saying. It's like that Peter Griffin thing. It's like, I just sat down. Why would you say that to me? Just in time. Yes, you are. We were just cleaning up some side quests. So here we are, final dungeon of the game. I'm not sure how this will reach, but we'll see what we can do. We probably still need to make some stuff before we go fight the final boss, but at least we'll get into the final dungeon. Knock knock. Coming in. Barrier surrounding the Fortress of Fear melts away. So, this is it. It's time to go and get our revenge. Yeah. Morrigan needs to definitely get some revenge set on him after what he did to our group as well as myself. It's Jasper. It's been a while since we've seen him. Gotta say, this dungeon looks really cool though. The gold and black aesthetic is really nice. Fortress of Fear.
Yeah.
Well, it's been one heck of a journey, but we still got one last thing to do. You know what that is, don't you? Make the Lord of Shadows wish he'd never been born. Come on, Lumos. Let's do this. The sense of evil that emanates from the place is almost overwhelming. There's no doubt about it. The Lord of Shadows is here. All victories on the battlefield are a result of meticulous preparation. We should check that our weapons and supplies are in order before venturing any further. So we've entered the domain of the Lord of Shadows. There isn't a single guard to greet us. It's an insult, that's what it is. No matter, Fiend will have plenty of time to regret his decisions in hell. There's something so arrogant about building a castle in the sky. The Lord of Shadows must see himself as some kind of god. No, make it stop. This place is an insult to good taste. Just when I thought the Lord of Shadows couldn't stoop any lower. Gold, red, and black is criminally underused. Yeah. They make... And, I mean, they should use it more often. I mean, look at Shiny Rayquaza. Fits the bill, doesn't it? Gold, red, and black. Well, here's the door, I guess. Morrigan's domain. At last. Must be on our guard. Look out! Oh, that was close. What in the... Well, I guess they did have someone to greet us. You eluded my blade. Of course. I would expect no less from the vanquishers of my fellow spectral sentinels. I'm sorry, Savada, but we have different tastes this time. I am Indignus, gatekeeper of the Fortress of Fear. Luminary, you have done well to make it this far. An impressive feat indeed for a mere human. But this is where your story ends. You shall not meet my master. You shall die like dogs at his door. Indignus draws near. Can't lose now. Come on, let's do this. You survived our last duel. You shall not be so lucky this time. So yeah, if you don't know what he's talking about, here's an interesting fact. This is the boss that Eric fought during his side story. Did you see that damage? Serena's like, oh hell no, we're not dealing with this. Just boosts Hendrik up, gives him 911. Oh my god, that's a chunkier damage. What do I want to do? Wow! That's a lot of damage. That's an absurd amount of damage. Nearly just died. Yeah, no, he just returned that straight off. Ow! Can I stop dying, please? I'm just like constantly just dying. I want to fight. Let me fight. Everyone else is pepped. Okay, I can fight now. Yeah, I know, it's always me. Always poor Lumos. Wow, also look at the damage that Hendrik has done. He's done so much damage that he's put this dude in the orange already. Like, that's absurd. Yay, we did it. Yeah, and it's always me who... I thought here I thought I'd like actually put some better armor on myself, but apparently not. Oh, Serena's learned Twack. I don't know if the AI tends to use Twack at all, but... Hendrik always gets his cool moments. Man is just made out of pure power at this point. How could mere humans defeat the mighty Ignis? Is this the power of the Luminary? I don't know, I was unconscious for most of the battle, so I can't tell you that answer. But it matters not. No matter how hard you fight, this world belongs to the Lord of Shadows. What is done cannot be undone. Time past is lost forever. We'll take this, thank you very much. Lumos recovers the blue orb. The Lord of Shadows awaits within. Onward. Oh, I just realized those rocks are like shaped like hands. Hear me, Jasper. Fate that has bound us together for so long ends here. Today. Yeah, so if you're saying Hendrik got his cool moment, Hendrik still hasn't gone and fought Jasper yet. Jasper still is out there. Anyways, time to do some Fortress of Fear shenanigans. The Lord of Shadows has pulled out all the stops, eh? Was not expecting one of the spectral sentinels to be here to welcome us. Well, I've no doubt we're in for more surprises. Let's keep our wits about us, laddie. Whenever I think about facing Morrigan, my body starts to shiver. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not scared. I'm excited. I just can't wait to make him pay for what he's done. Ugh, this place is the pits. It's dark, it stinks. The interior deco is a disgrace. Come on, we need to defeat the Lord of Shadows. It's time to let in some fresh air. King Dignus was a formidable foe. We did well not to underestimate the spectral sentinels. Now just one remains. No matter who stands in our path, we will dispense with them in the same way. We're here for Morrigan. Anything else is a distraction. Yikes, says that. Are you alright, Lumos? This place is crawling with monsters, so we all need to take care not to overdo it. Morrigan's pathetic. He sent his minions to do his dirty work while he just sits back and watches. Well, he's gonna get a rude awakening when we catch up with him. We're a lot tougher than we were last time we met. Well, got a little bit of grinding to do, so... saying that after murdering Indignus hits different. Like, look at this! Mr. Hendrik just does, like, so much damage. Problem is that they're all pepped, but I'm because I died so many times, I didn't get the chance to get pepped, which I need to get pepped for the quest. I think I need to unlock this one panel. Pretty sure it's either this panel or this panel, and I'm kind of worried which panel it is. Is it this one? No, it's Frostfang. Dang it, wrong panel. Well, it's okay. So it must be this panel then. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Hopefully we can get enough points for that. Mama, what do I want to do? Grace of the Goddess, can't do. Pep chance increased. Yeah, let's do that. Anything I can teach Hendrik right now? Double up looks like a... And I wonder if double up would actually also, like, work on... Oh, I just realized I just did 100 damage to these guys. What the heck? Can you not? Also, I was wondering why that did 100 damage. I guess because I have the Sword of Light. Yeah, I seem to do a lot more damage because these creatures are from the Lord of Shadows. Alright. Okay. Oh, I think I remember what this is. Head for the... Yeah, I think this is a thing where you have to go to certain rooms to do certain things. But before I do that... Let me see. Let me see if I can make better armor for Lumos at least, because, man, I am getting walloped. Maybe I should carry a shield so I don't die instantly. Oh, right, there's also... We kinda can make new costumes. Might as well quickly get that done. And then I'll make an armor piece. So, we got these two costumes from doing quests. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Forced to acquire some the Unga Bunga a bit. Yeah, I gotta hit the Unga Bunga. Because the game apparently likes to just focus on me constantly. I've never seen such nonsense every single time. I think I'm prepared for battle and then Lumos just gets walloped and I'm like, he's a protagonist, he shouldn't be dying so often. Like, what is this? Let's see. Anything that... Doesn't seem to be anything that gives it. It's pretty funny though, you have to admit. Yeah, it's a little bit funny, but like, I think we don't need to kick Lumos down any further than he's already been kicked. Oh, okay, cool. So the metal slime armor is weaker than... We technically have the strongest thing that we could possibly give him. I think what we might do is just switch the second sword for like... Because the Sword of Light seems to just do so much damage on its own, I think. It might be better just to have a sword and shield. At least this isn't like ReZero here, where you're sent back in time, forced every time you die. But there is a funny thing, is, there's a, oh my god, that was just a pure attack and got the crit there. Nice. Well, not the crit, got the perfect on that one. So, what was I saying? Because I forgot off the top of my head. Fun. I should have done Lightning Bash. I forgot that it was doubled and I didn't realize it. Oh, now I remember what it is. So, there's actually a setting that you can put on this game, which is where if the Luminary dies, like, ever in battle, it's an instant game over. Like, it's not like how, like, if all your party members die, it's a game over. It's just like, nope, if the Luminary dies, that's it. Ah, I need one more love potion. I don't have it. Oh, actually, I need, like, 5 love potions. Yeah, this strange, like, outfit is actually one of Savaldo's outfits. It's not my favorite. It's probably my least favorite that Savaldo can wear. But it is an outfit. Alright. So the thing we did make, though, is an outfit for Rab, which is the Sun Lord. An outfit belonging to the former king of Dundrasil. So you can get Rab to dress up in his old outfit that he wore way back when his kingdom was still around. Which is nice. Yikes, that's rough. You think that's rough? Wait until, like... There's also the setting that allows you, what is it? There's also a setting which, has it that, I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head. That just makes the game harder. Oh yeah, that's some final dungeon drip. Excuse me. I forgot to do the sword thing. Oh well, I'll do that in a moment. Doesn't matter because apparently Hendrik is taken protecting the Luminaries very seriously. Prepared for the final boss. Yeah, that's a big reason I wanted to make sure that I found particular thing for Hendrik, being his old armor. Oh god, he's already almost out of MP too. Maybe we should save him for later, so we can find a healing spot. Because... oh wait, we have the hat thing, don't we? I know it's not going to help him, but... And it also doesn't, I think, yet. We'll at least, restore that, maybe. Alright, let's get that shield onto Lumos. 6. There we go. Up we go. Let's see if there's anything up here. Nope. Looks like it's all blocked off. Perhaps we'll have to come up later. There's no way they just give us like a dragon and not have something here. Okay. We'll deal with that in just a moment. Multi-attacks are definitely important here. Everyone's pepped except for me! Let me be pepped! I need it for the quest! Channeling his bloodlust towards Jasper to everything in front of him. Actually, earlier Man just said, oh, anything besides Mordegon is just an annoyance. I was like, bro, he knows Jasper's out there, and he's just like, yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, when I first played this game, I didn't really know where a lot of the costumes were, so I didn't know how to, like, I guess, get a costume for, for Hendrik. So he was still wearing, like, that yellow and, the checkered tunic all the way to here. Oh, now I'm pepped. How did I get pepped? I didn't even see the animation. What is this nonsense? Anyways, the thing is that I have to go use this right away, so we have to leave. I needed to get pepped for, like, a single purpose, and I gotta do it now before I forget. We'll come back here in a moment. But yeah, I didn't find any of Hendrik's costumes until way later on, and I was like, oops. He doesn't look as, like, threatening when he's in the checkered tunic, I must admit. He definitely looks a lot more threatening when he's wearing his iconic black armor. Alright, let me just double check about the this one. Because I need to do it now whilst I have the pep power. And I need to know where I have to go for this quest before I forget. Coast of an island is there. Okay. East. Okay, so up there. Gotcha. Actually, I should probably take Lumos out of the party for a moment.
Hmm?
Once we've dealt with the Lord of Shadows, I'm going to head straight to Cobblestone and thank them for all they've done. I'd likely never have seen Yi again if you hadn't looked after Yi and raised Yi as their own. I owe them a lot. We all do. We're just having different dialogue now. I must confess, Lumos, when I first saw you, you didn't inspire much confidence. You just looked like an ordinary young man. And now I know different. Now I know you never give up. Without you, we would never even been within striking distance of Mordigan. Thank you, Lumos. It's been an honor to fight alongside you. Guys, don't talk like we're about to die.
Yahoo!
Is it my imagination, or do you have a touch of stage fright, Lumos? But fear not, you're not the only one. It's not unusual to feel nervous before a big show or a big battle. My advice is to try and see the funny side, even when things look bleak. There's nothing like a good laugh to make you feel like a new man. Those nerves will just disappear, you'll see. I guess they do have different dialogue if you just leave the dungeon for a moment. When all of this is over, I know what I must do. I must return to Helidor and do all I can to restore it to its former glory. I must stand beside its future queen and fight for her kingdom. I am a knight of Helidor, and this is my pledge. I can feel it. I feel each life lost, gone like falling leaves. We must move quickly, Lumos. We have to defeat Mordigan before he brings more death and despair to the world. I can't stop thinking about Mia, but I've got to stay focused. The best thing I can do for her, the best thing I can do for anyone, is take down Mordigan and make this world worth living in again. When she finally opens her eyes, I don't want her to see this darkness. I want her to see blue skies. That's what I'm fighting for. I need to go and get this quest done first before I go and do any of that sort of thing, though. Let's quickly take Lumos out of the party. Wow, everyone is pepped. Just put Hendrik here for now. Until we find a Tentacooler. Oh, they got the slip on us. Anyways, we'll let the NPC, we'll let the AI take over this battle. Did you do the sword thing? The sword thing being, oh, like switching to a shield or something? Because I did do that at least. Unless you're talking about something else that I may have forgotten. Okay. Nope, no Tentacoolers here. Thankfully these enemies aren't too hard to take care of. I like how Hendrik has been taught one skill and he's going to use it constantly. You said you wanted to do the sword thing back at the castle after you messed with the costumes. Will you go into this battle? Oh, because I remembered I need to do the pep skill thing. I think the only thing I wanted to do with this sword was to, like, switch it to a shield, so I did do that. I believe I did switch Lumos's thing to a, yeah, shield, yeah. That was all I really wanted to do. And the reason I left is I need a pep power. Come on, Tentacula. Oh, now you guys don't show up when, when I need to find enemies. Okay, I see how it is. Like, the running away thing is so unforgiving. Kinda sucks I have to waste all this pep power. Yeah, but we gotta do it to just find one singular enemy. Where is it? Can't be that rare. So there's just casually a little tiny island over here. Can I go to it? Yeah, it's not on the map, it's just a tiny little island. Oh, come on! Can't run away from any of these battles. Everyone's pep is running out. I definitely made a good decision not to, like, use Lumos for this fight. So let me find one Tentacula so I can go back to the actual important thing, which is to do the dungeon that we're supposed to be doing. Let me do it. I even saw a Tentacula at some point. Is it really that rare? And for some reason we can't, like, flee from all these battles. Come on! I just can't run from anything. Hendrik can't even do anything. He's almost out of MP. Well, I guess the up, at least it's not much damage. Yeah, thank goodness it's not much damage. And I mean, we are technically slowly leveling up. And considering us getting our butt kicked on the first boss of the dungeon gives us any indication that we probably need to level up a little tiny bit. Definitely helps. But goodness, I really could use with, like, the thing that I'm looking for to show up right now. There it is. Ow! Immediately gets attacked. There we go. Yep, gotta fight the big squid. Hello, first time with this game? Hello, Bufu. This is Dragon Quest XI. We're almost at the end of the second arc, so there's quite a lot that you may have missed. But, welcome. Regardless. Alright. Should be what we needed to do, right? It wasn't? Oh my god, do we have to kill it with the attack? I'm so angry. It's gonna be like, oh, you didn't kill it with the attack. Oh my god, because we didn't take it down with the attack, it didn't count. Oh! What a waste of time! Okay. Well, I guess we'll do that later. Are there more arcs after this? There is a some post-game stuff, so... yeah. This is technically considered the second arc. The first arc was before the World Tree stuff, and the second arc is, that... Problemo, I have this game. Also, I just want to say that final boss, not easy. Yeah. I haven't played this game for quite a while. I played it when it I think when it first came out on the Switch. Because I will admit I got this because of Smash. And I also played the demo and I was like, I have to, gotta play the game, I guess. But yeah, I think the last time I played this was like 2019. I decided to replay this again after playing Dragon Quest Treasures. So that's the reason that I'm playing it again. I've been enjoying it for sure. Alright, can I just warp up to... No, I can't warp up there. I guess it makes sense. Flute, please. Yeah, considering the first enemy we fought at the door to the final dungeon here, like, just walloped us, definitely says something about the final boss. And I'm pretty sure it's not just the final boss. There's a lot of bosses that we have to fight in this dungeon. So, I can't remember if there's a rest spot in the dungeon itself, so that makes it a little difficult as well. Spin around. Right, back onto the fortress. Hendrik did 900 plus damage in one hit, though. That is true, though it can get higher. That damage can really soar. Oh wait, there's a goddess statue up here. I don't know how it got up here, but there is a goddess statue up here. Okay, cool. So we can heal here too. So some of our party members are a 50. Spite. Yeah, just... Or like one of our party members is like, listen, I found this the statue, and trust me, we're gonna leave it here. I mean, it's pretty useful. This one even heals us too. So if we really need healing, we can just back out of the dungeon. Can we avoid these enemies? No, we have to fight them. Thankfully, they're all the same enemies, so we can at least get those multi-hits. Alright. Hopefully we'll have enough. We'll be a high enough level to at least deal with the final boss. I don't know if we'll get to, like, finishing this dungeon. I hope so. What time are we at? We're at 2 hours only, so we got, like, 3 hours at the very least to try and get to the end of this dungeon. Anyways, giant mecha dragon. Okay, I understand. I bought this game because I wanted to experience a Dragon Quest game in my life. This was on the PS4, so I chose this, and this is a good game. Yeah, for me, it was because I saw it in Smash, and I'd heard, like, a lot of things about Dragon Quest. But I will admit, the biggest reason I didn't get into Dragon Quest, I'm not gonna lie, it was because of the art style for the longest time. I was like, it looks just like Dragon Ball. I don't know if I really want to play a game that looks like Dragon Ball, you know? So, I was just like, really about it. Which I shouldn't have been, honestly. I should have actually given it a try without making that judgment. But, when Smash came out on... Well, the hero was released on Smash, they were like, oh, the demo is on the Switch. And I was like, okay, here's my chance. You know what? I'll give it a go. Why not? Let's just give the demo a go and see if, like, the demo's any good or any of that sort of stuff. And the demo is, like, almost, like, 5 hours long or something like that, which, for me, I was like, this thing is 5 hours long? And I was like, oh my goodness. Looks like it might be able to activate by jumping on top of it. There we go. I understand that, yeah. But I was just like, oh, okay, this demo is really long. And then I was like, oh, shoot, I'm invested. It's like a 5-hour demo and I'm invested in these characters already. Which is, I think, this game's strongest point is the fact that the party members are such great characters, all of them. Can't remember. No, I haven't played any Final Fantasy games. I've been recently, I think, my sister's partner's gotten into Final Fantasy. Both of them play Final Fantasy 14. Or that MMO one. And I think the most recent Final Fantasy game got released recently. And he went out of his way to literally buy a copy and he gave it to my dad. And he was just like, "Here, you should give this a go." And I was like, "Wow, this guy really likes this game if he's going out of his way to buy a second copy and give it to my dad because we have a PS5." So perhaps I should give that game a go at some point. I don't think I can stream it because I can't. The PS5 doesn't belong to me and it's downstairs. But it would be interesting. Yeah, JRPGs are long ones almost always. Yeah, this game's long, and the fact the demo was like 5 hours and it barely scratched the surface is a testament to that as well. Like, I think the whole demo is essentially just you going to get the red orb alongside Eric. That's the entirety of the demo. And oh, I guess the dungeon with Serena and Veronica as well. Yeah, you only pick up like 3 party members, but so much content for just that alone. Which is just crazy. Love to play it, but it's exclusive. Yeah. It is just on, is it just on PS5 at the moment? The new Final Fantasy game as well? I can't remember. I haven't looked into Final Fantasy too much. Because, yeah, I didn't get into Final Fantasy because it was like... What? It was mostly PlayStation, so I wasn't on PlayStation, like, at all. Most of my childhood is mostly Nintendo. Just know it's not on Xbox. Ah, okay, yeah. I know nothing when it comes to Xbox either. Ooh, recipe book. Pride of the Valkyries. Warrior Princess headdresses and Warrior Princess dresses. Oh wait, is this what I think it is? Let me double check. I think this is a costume. Let me double check though. Yes, it is. Ah, wait, this is for Jade. I think I can make it. Let's see. We couldn't make the other one because I don't have those love potions. I really forgot about the love potion thing. I honestly should have like bought a bunch when it was like when the casino was run by the monsters because it would have been cheaper. I think. I don't know how much it is now. I technically have every generation of Xbox now. Oh, interesting. So you're like the Xbox person. Can I do one lightning bash? Yeah, that will do. But yeah, I don't think I really knew many people who had Xbox. I knew a scattering of people who may have had PlayStation. But then again, a lot of the friends I made back in the day were not really much gamers. Because I was too afraid to like talk about games after a while. I think it was like, when I was a kid, I was okay with like talking about games and stuff like that when I was really young. But then got into primary school and then it got to that point where some kids just didn't really get games. Especially being like, a lot of girls didn't get games and then boys only played games that I wasn't interested in. So it just got to a point where I was just like, couldn't find anyone to really talk to about games. I'm pretty sure I even got like, I don't know if I got bullied for games and stuff like that, but my social anxiety really didn't help on finding friends with games. But eventually in high school I did meet up with some people that actually enjoyed games. One of them being Alchemist or Crescent. I'm still very good friends with them. Yeah, that was a good decision to do that. I have PS1 through to P3. Not... Oh, 4, not 3. No, oh, okay, gotcha. So no 3, but you have 1, 2, and 4. I assume is what you mean. Alrighty. I also find it funny that there's their costumes somehow. Recipe books inside the Big Bad's dungeon. Anyways, this is another outfit for Jade. Gets her the Warrior Princess outfit here. An outfit as beautiful as the flowers that bloom on the battlefield. It's not a bad outfit. I have a friend I'm still met in 6th grade and I'm still friends with. Yeah. Those are, I think I remember like somebody mentioned like making friends in high school, you most likely aren't going to stick around with a lot of them unless they're like true friends. I haven't talked to some of my high school friends in quite a while. I kind of wish I could, but like they just don't have the same social media as I do, because I obviously have been using Discord to talk to a lot of people that are sort of now in my friend group. What is this? It's kind of weaker. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, I've been able to catch up with some of the high school friends who were in the same group. I had like two groups. I had what I call cool. That I had like normal friends, and then I had like oh my goodness, this arena's so small. I had normal friends and gaming friends, as I used to call it. No! Oh! Oh! I will not kid you, I got scared. I saw the word twack and got very, very scared. Oh. I don't need any of that nonsense, thank you very much. What is this damage output? I'm at plus attack and I do no damage. These guys are doing more damage than I am. What the heck? Do I need to use a spell? Is that where my damage is out? No, I'm just doing no damage at all. Goodness. Unless that's considered like considered a magic attack. Oh, god dang it! No! I keep dying, it's not fun! That enemy is like on its last legs and then I just got myself walloped by Katwak. Anyway. And we are also very hurt. Sat beside each other in homeroom and took off from there. Ah, that's nice. Oh my goodness, the party is just so out of equipment. No, thank you. I don't have any friends in school. Years I got about 10 friends. They're not anymore my friends. I have 6 new friends. Yeah, sometimes it's like it's always just changing. Oh, I think I saw the enemy that I really like in this game. Is it? Yes, it is. This one. I can say that this final dungeon is not a nice place to level grind. Yeah, it's not. A lot of the enemies seem to be a bit creepy. Oops. Hit the wrong button. I think there is a place you can grind here, but it's like, you'd have to find metal slimes to really do anything. Yeah, this is it. Look at me! This is one of my favorite mounts in the game because it's so silly. Like, it does help you disguise yourself from, like, enemies, I believe. I think enemies are less likely to attack you. But yeah, these see, like, they don't even activate. But yeah, this is one of my favorite mounts in the game. It's just a little, Iron Maiden. Just a little Lumos sitting in the middle. Manticore thing there. Ah, yes, and cult members. Of course. Oh my goodness, this place is crawling with enemies. I mean, I could fight them. If it gets me the extra XP. I call it Dreamcoat. Like, how dangerous are these enemies? Let's see. We'll try one of these ones. Oh no, wait, I have to get out. Oh, I guess they legitimately can't see me. I'm in here. Oh yeah, I can't even, like, trigger any battles with them either. It's like purely just to protect you from enemy encounters. Let's see what you're hiding here. I'm gonna heal myself. Well, at least one good thing is that if you have Hendrik on your team, he can just obliterate most enemies. Alright. Is there something here? Oh, this is the upper floor. An evil force blocks the way ahead, but Lumos senses the power of the Luminary will be able to overcome it. Somewhere around here? Ah, right. Now, yeah, I remember this. So now we can get down to the lower floor now. So we can just fly way up here. The crystals that filled the room have gone, and you're now able to travel to the level below. Yeah, so we can just get back down if we really need to. It's conveniently, one of these guys are here. Not gonna waste anything here. But yeah, we can basically get back down to the goddess statue that's at the lower floor to heal. And then we can get back up to where we were before. Ooh, platinum ore. Useful. If there's one thing I do like about this game is all the really crazy mounts you can get into it. Like, there's some that make sense, like, oh yeah, this one's a dragon. Or like, this one's like, you know, it's a horse-like thing. But then you got ones that are like, oh, it's just an Iron Maiden girl that you can sit in the cage. Or it's a giant slime which you hold onto the side of its body while you jump. We'll level up, nice. I don't know if it's enough skills to get us that particular thing we're after, but we'll see. How do I get out of here? It's this one. I'm gonna head out and grab the goddess statue. And I also need to quickly dip away for like 5 minutes, so I might quickly do that. Oh, we can just squeeze by those guys. Perfect. But yeah, because this dungeon's gonna be rough. I think it's a really long dungeon too, if I vaguely remember. Let's quickly save. Wait, someone's like level 52. Who's level 52? Is it? I just saw a 2 in the next to the 5s, and I was like, what? Oh, it's Eric. Okay. Well, almost everyone's at level 50. Actually, I should check with the statue. The statue will tell me when people are leveling up. Alright. Well, we just leveled up, so... Oh, Savalda is almost about to level up. I'm gonna just put the fun forge out so you guys don't have to listen to that sort of music for like 5 minutes while I just step away for a moment. Cross-cutter blow lands a swift pair of strong strikes across 2 diagonal squares. Ah, okay, so we learned a new skill now. Alright, I will be back in just a couple of minutes, so sit tight, maybe go take a drink or something like that. But I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I also had to get some eye drops. My eyes are getting a little bit dry. Alrighty. Back to the second floor. Can't remember how many floors there is. I think it's like 4 floors. It's a pretty big dungeon. So hopefully we have plenty of opportunity to gain some levels that we might need in order to do this. I'm still annoyed that I had that pep power and failed to get the final kill on that boss. Or the Tentacula. Can't believe it's like, oh, actually you're supposed to kill it with that attack. Perhaps I should have, like, saved beforehand and just, like, double-checked it. Ow, did I take, like, most of the hits there? Maybe these guys know that if I die, they live. Yep, we knew Savalda was going to level up pretty soon. Actually, let's just double check. Let's see, Luminary. Magical Might. I could increase my Magical Might and stuff, but I need to get the Unbridled thingy. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. For some reason, I didn't hear the alert, which was a bit weird. I thought I had the alert up. But yes, thank you so much for the follow. I'll have to double check with the alerts. I need a lot of updating on that sort of thing. Let's see. Oh, this just increases my strength too. I think I need to do that first so I can unlock these two. Well, I heard that, but no problem. Okay. For some reason, I guess I just either I missed it, perhaps, or just like didn't notice it. Can't really do anything for Eric right now. Attack on all enemies with a pair of boomerangs that can make them more susceptible to status ailments. Okay. Increase charm. Here. I wanted to get the pink pirouette. Ultraviolet. Lumos, Savaldo, and Reb. I saw the flying Minum on the screen. That was nice. Ah, yes. It's an old animated Minum that I made for my friend back when they were running Mystery Dungeon DX. I do want to update it at some point. I'll probably keep it a Minum, but I definitely want to update it because obviously Minum is my favorite Pika clone. Crit when wielding, attack when wielding. Wait for that. Enlightenment. Magical Might, Magical Healing. I think we'll just up his Magical Might. Then Hendrik. Is there anything I can really teach you? I did want to do double up, I think. Oh, that opened up two things here. What have we got? Pep up, power up. Increases the bonuses afforded by being pepped up. Oh, that's useful. And a cut above all. A series of 6 unstoppable swings unleashed on a single enemy. Oh, wait. This is one that he can use with any weapon. Yeah, man. I can't remember how long ago it's been since my the Alchemist ran the Mystery Dungeon DX. I think it was around the time it came out. It's been a good while. Which way did we go? That's his level 1, so I think, yeah, we need to go through this door. Because while I've updated my layout, especially with the stream avatars and my own avatar in the corner, I didn't update the follower and raid encounters. He looks so happy for how 999 heal. I don't even think he has... I don't even know if he has 900 health. The answer is no. He just has a cure that just cures 999. Lubricant. More manticores. Yeah, why not? Let's punch all these manticores. We can always go back and heal. Actually, I don't know if we can warp. I should double check and see if I can warp back to that goddess statue. Are you serious? Okay. I just saw, like, Rab get immediately, like, charmed by the golden girl. I was like, bro, grandpa, please. Are you kidding me? I definitely attacked first. I like how sometimes I attack first. I clearly hit the creature with my sword first. And the game's like, Oh no, you didn't attack first. Ooh, nice crit. This guy out. How much does this give us? 5,000. And we were about 70,000 away, so theoretically... Oh man, how long would it take for us to level up? It takes a while. Oh my goodness!
Hmm?
I'm sorry, Hendrik, I didn't mean to talk to you. Ah, no! I was trying to hit the enemy first before they attacked us. Stop hitting me! Constantly at the back end of getting hit constantly. Right, good. I don't even know how many of those enemies it takes out. Not all of them is the answer. I actually wonder how it works with, like, multiple enemies. Because sometimes you attack enemies and you're like, I can clearly see, like, one enemy I'm attacking, and then suddenly it multiplies into, like, 4 enemies. Oh, okay. Dropped something. But I don't know if that's any good in terms of equipment. Let's take a look-see and see what it is. .39 defense. And only Serena and Rab can wear it. I don't know if it's any better than what we have. No, it like drops the defense quite badly. Oh my god, is this what I think it is? It's like a mini Booga that we fought ages ago. I don't want a repeat of what happened during that particular fight. Hoopa Trooper, oh my god. There we go. Oh, full heal. Nice. Yeah, look at this. The rocks look like hands that are like just grabbing things. It's crazy. Look how tall this place is too. I can't... A lot of enemies here too. But I vaguely remember there's like an area that you can get like metal slimes here that occasionally show up. Problem is I don't really have a good way to kill metal slimes. I mean, there's Jade. Jade can at least crit them, but like if they're mostly often faster than like most of the party members. But most of the time they just run away anyways. Cannot tell you how many of those things have run away from me. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Just tiny little pathway. Hopefully you're not afraid of heights. Also, half these enemies are like way big. They would not be able to fit on those tiny little platforms. I do like how when they die, the hoop just casually like falls off the top of them. More ethereal stones. Take them. Teleport! What are these ones called? Hard-boiled exoskeletons. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be called hard-boiled? Is it just me or now Hendrik? Oh, I guess because he's pepped up. I was like thinking, why is Hendrik moving faster than Eric? Eric is usually the fastest thing on the field. But I guess not when he's pepped. What? I didn't mean to shoot it. I need you to get into the robot, Lumos. Well, I'm pepped again. But do I want to leave and come back again is the question. Probably not. I think I want to actually get closer to the end of this dungeon before I go back and do this silly Tentacula mission. I don't know if there will be a way for us to warp back up to the top anyways, so we might have to climb the whole thing again, which will probably suck. Oh wait, actually, if we can unlock the 3rd floor, we can just fly up, so yeah. Might be better for us to just clear as much of the dungeon as we can. And then just get back to the top. What on earth are you? Oh my god, you have a mustache as well. And like an 8-pack or something like that. What is that enemy? A Bahib. It is cursed as all heck. That's what it is. It's got chicken feet! Balhib. Oh my god, I don't like that enemy design! Be gone. The weird looking enemy for sure. I mean, look at it. It's got chicken feet. It's got 4 of them, too. Look at it. Like, that doesn't look threatening at all. It just looks like a big, muscular man riding a chicken. Hercules. Might have to quickly switch out party members. Everyone's sort of running out of MP. Yeah, we got a level up, which is good. Jade and Rab. There is a purpose for us to do this. Is there any? There's no way it's just like a casually empty corridor. Thought so. Can't get over the... Can't get over... eyebrows and whatnot. Eyebrows are weird. Mustache is weird. Another recipe book. General directives. General jacket. Oh, wait. This is another costume. I like how we're making costumes rather than, I don't know, like the actual thing. Do I have all the stuff for it? Got most of the stuff. At least on this end. Shoe. I like how it's just one shoe too. Alright. Fashion is always the true endgame. Absolutely. The truest of endgame. It's like the fashion hunters in Monster Hunter. Ah, all of them are close, but not enough. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. 100% a fashion hunter? Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough. No! I was gonna fail. Ah. That's unfortunate. Didn't have enough focus. Well, at least I get the boots. They just won't be useful. Oh, perfect. We got that that rainbow cloth. Okay, let's try again. Ah, it went over. Dang it. Okay, at least it didn't go over that one. I was super worried because it was like the power went up and I was like, no. It should be level 1, I think. Yeah, because I made a mistake on one of them. That's fine though. Anyways, new outfit. Because it's for Hendrik. It's the general outfit. So an outfit belonging to a seriously skilled leader of men. It's a pretty cool outfit, to say the least. I think Hendrik has a good chunk of really good armors. I also should probably take this off now. Give him an actual proper headgear. Can I give myself anything stronger? Not really. Alright. I can't remember if I found that armor the first time I played it either. I think I accidentally walked past it or like picked it up and I was like, oh, okay, cool, and then just stuck it in my pocket and didn't touch it. Didn't really touch much of the forge stuff, if I remember rightly at the beginning. Gotta feel bad for all the enemies down below. Just like a shower of giant crystals just fallen. Is this a different enemy? It looks slightly different. Hendrik ran out of pet power. I was gonna use the thing. Oh well. We'll see if we can steal something. Oh, we did steal something. Some sort of bandana by the looks of it. Oh, we got 2 of them now. Well, that pet power usage was not really necessary. Cool. Let's go grab the shinies over here. Wonder what that bandana does, if it's any good. Oh, it is actually slightly better. Well, might as well. Every little tiny bit of defense counts. Some sated soma. Alrighty. The next door. Oh my goodness. I guess we'll take a look at this way first, since it's... Never mind. Oh wait, I can see what we need to do. Come on. Right this way. Vicious Kaiser. Ooh, I need to switch out my party. Our MP is very low. Just an itty bitty head just poking out. Line up. Let's go. Token takers. Oh, now he gets a level up after I take him off the party. No. I forgot that Serena actually is now a lot more buff after getting the skills up. Uh-oh, it's a token taker. Oh, news. I like how there's just casually just a bunch of, like, token takers here. sort of imply that even the I guess the Lord of Shadow still also has to deal with like gambling. Oh! Oh my god! Didn't realize the bad curse means to just kill my healer. Alright. A little scary, but that's okay. You a token taker? No, you're actually casino. Oh, actually, if you look here, these enemies are actually playing on the machines as well. A lot of enemies to deal with here. Can I do any spells, or do I have... Not... Yeah, I don't have enough MP. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I really could use a level up on Lumos so I can at least get my stuff all back. I also like how we can just find, I guess, casino tokens just casually in the machines. It sort of implies that we just like... I guess we're just taking them somehow? I do like how the little panels also have like the little effects on them too. That's just a tiny little detail. Totally not necessary, but it's cool. I have a feeling only the two enemies that like the two casino things that had enemies standing in front of them are the only ones that actually have regular tokens. I love how she somehow like tripped a machine despite it floats. Like, how does that work? How do you trip a machine that floats? Yeah, I forgot that Serena has Veronica's abilities now, so she just deals like a ton of damage now. She has all that magic power. Okay, so this one should be a real one, right? Yeah. Capers? Caperas? Don't have any MP. Can't do anything. Okay. Though we are getting a lot of level ups, so that's good. Anyways, back to where we're supposed to be going. That was like the biggest detour ever. But we're gonna check everything, you never know. There might have been something useful down that way. Nope. I can't get over this enemy design. I don't like it. Chicken feet. Oh, okay. He like never uses that skill, but I think maybe the AI knew that he was going to land it, so he's like, yeah, I'll use it. I'm pretty sure that's like an insta-kill on some demons. Let's just head forward and grab that chest. Oh, there's a mini-medal up here. How did the guy who was hiding the mini-medals put a mini-medal in here? Thank you very much. Game, this dungeon has only existed for a year. How did you get it up here? Only the Luminary can enter because it had a big shield on it. How on earth did some random dude with mini-medals get in here? That is a true question that needs to be answered at some point. Like how, what was it, Goblin talking about he didn't understand what sexy beam was. That's the thing he's worried about. He should be concerned about how there's some random all-powerful dude who's just capable of just, I don't know. Oh, there's a chest down there. Yeah, we'll take it. I'm not sure if it was worth it jumping down for just a chrono crystal, but I guess we can use it at some point. Oh, wait a second. I know where this door is. Oh my goodness. This is a ways down. Luckily we can just fly back up, so it's no big time loss, I guess. Actually, maybe we should just fly down and go heal. Oh, never mind. I leveled up. Yeah, I need to get 4 more skill points. So, technically 4 more skill points would be what, a level up? Doo-doo-doo. No! No! Okay. Wait, that's electrified. Ah! It's a bit of a waste of time. Well, I guess we gotta fight. Oh, he blocked my attack. Jade is looking low on MP. She does so much damage. But I guess that's the benefit of her being just solely attack. Didn't waste her time in any magic and all that nonsense. She just learned how to just punch things really hard. That's all that matters. Right, back into... I do like how we get to ride a lot of different mounts. Certainly is interesting and fun. I just realized there's like eye symbols all over the place. Creepy. I mean, it definitely looks cool, but this place probably feels like incredibly evil. Probably feel your skin crawling being in this area. I think this is a new enemy. I don't recognize this purple variant. Oh, there's a couple of new enemies here. No! No! Far out. Yep, that was probably the best decision to do. Well, Jade apparently is enamored by the Jercules. Gosh, this thing hits so many times. Mood. I mean, it is buff. Though I don't understand why she'd find any of these guys attractive anymore after the nonsense that happened where she had to fight Boudica. Another level up for Silvaldo. I'm gonna put Jade in the back for now. She is running out of MP. Might also do that for Serena for a little while. So she can save her pep. We'll keep Rab on deck for now. Oh, these purple dudes. Yeah, we're almost to level 4. It's a climb, but we're almost there. I do like the floating lanterns. Those look really cool. Also, I'm a sucker for like oddly colored lamps. You know, yellow and whites are all cool and all, but like blues and purples and stuff, that's where it gets cool. That's where we were just a moment ago by the looks of it. Don't want to fall down. Ah! Okay. We gotta fight the Great Keeper. Oh, the boomerangs do no damage. Okay. Slightly startled me, I'm not gonna lie. Though I'm... Oh, of course. Also, dead end. So I guess maybe we do have to jump down at that point. Well, it's a good thing we went up here, because... got that gold bar. I don't see any other door. Whoop! Here I thought this was like somewhere else we'd already been, but it actually was somewhere we haven't been. Man, why do enemies make their dungeons so difficult? Imagine being like your average mook here and they gotta deal with like teleportation and like all this nonsense just to get to a higher level. There we go. Want to get that chest that I saw a moment ago? Oh! Creature Crusher, awarded for defeating 1,500 enemies. Another recipe book. Infine Fettle with liquid metal. Liquid metal swords, liquid metal gurate swords, liquid metal goomerangs, liquid metal spears, liquid metal shields, liquid metal helms, liquid metal jackets, liquid metal armor. Cool. Let me see if it does any... What if it's, the stats are better on these armors real quick. That we just picked up. The sword's stronger. Oh yeah, the sword's definitely stronger. Might make this for Hendrik. You know, because he's already got a lot of damage, why not just give him more damage? Yeah, achieve the biggest of numbers. Focus cost increased by half with crit chance. Well. Just do that. Okay, we just made it. I was a little worried when I was about to use like lightning bash on all of those, and then I was like, oh wait, I actually don't have the numbers to do multiple lightning bashes. Liquid Greatsword 2. Okay. The boomerang. Oh wow, it does like give 20 plus on that. Spear. Yeah, all these things are stronger. Even like the shields and stuff. How on earth does Lumos have more defense than like Hendrik and I still get KO'd more frequently? What is this nonsense? I'll make the shield for myself, I guess. I have a feeling it's going to be tough. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Oh god. Oh! Why must they do that right near the end? They're like, double damage on like the thing, and I'm like, no! It's when I'm trying to be the most like, precise. I'll leave that for now. Can't spend too much time in making stuff. And we'll give Serena... so got that. I do want to make the stronger boomerang for Eric, but I might do that a little later. Might want to focus on getting to the top first. Alright, so it's definitely worth getting that off that Jercules. Big stairs. Followed up with smaller stairs. I feel like I'm getting closer to like something. Like I might have to fight something. I hope I'll be ready for that. Okay. Don't see anything else in this floor. Just gotta deal with this guy. Oh no! No! Not now! Oh god! I don't even know if I have the party members to get this. Oh my god! Please don't run. Jade doesn't even have any MP. No! Oh, that would have given me so much EXP! God, it hurts so much more when I need that EXP. Oh, if only Jade had landed that crit attack. And then these guys landed crit instead. Alright, put Jade back out. She doesn't have any MP still. I'm slightly saddened. We've only had like one good luck with these metal enemies, which was that one hardy hand in the volcano where we actually did kill it. Every other metal enemy I've run into recently has run away. I'm just sort of slightly speechlessly sad. Thank you for the slight head pat, even though I'm not the biggest fan of head pats, but I'll take it for now. My hour of grief about the King Metal Slime being like one of the best ways to get a huge amount of EXP, and I watched it walk away. You guys defending anything over here? Yes, you are. I got a lot of money. Do. I must have really good core leg strength being able to hold on even when we're climbing sideways. Been a while since we've seen this enemy. I just feel like there's something coming up, you know? We've climbed quite a while, and nothing's shown up yet. Yeah, that will do it. Ow! $700 damage and it's still not dead. Now be... Wow, that didn't even do much damage, but it was enough to kill, so that we'll take it. Wow, that didn't even give me much EXP either. Rolling in it. At least have one... Is it 100,000? Gold coin on one person at once. Oh, we do. I guess killing all these enemies on the way up has given us a lot of monies. Okay. Palace of Malice. Yeah, I think we're just about to enter the final area. Some sort of warp over there. Guess you have to come in via another way. Anyways. Let's casually just deal with all these enemies. So we can get the door open. Ow! Oh god! Ah, dang it. Let's try again. Oh wow, it just got pepped. Cool. Man, this battle turned around real quick. Ah! I just got crit! What on earth? We just need to kill one of these enemies so the damage output's... Ow! Oh my god. That is bad. That is bad. Oh, and we got a raid while I was trying to focus on, like, not dying. Oh god, everyone's gone. Where did everybody go? Just move you guys over here so you're safely not trapped in the corner. It's mystery with a party of 3. Gotta deal with this real quick. I'm currently in a bit of a tough situation right now, so... Okay. And hey, Nux, good to see you. We're currently sitting in the final dungeon of Dragon Quest XI. And as you can see, this dungeon is doing everything in its power to, like, destroy us. Alright. Most of the enemies down. We just have to get through this one section. I'm currently writing the review for the Barbie movie. Oh yeah, it comes out like what, tomorrow for us? It comes out on the 20th if I remember rightly. Everyone's MP is so low. Narek can't hit anything because he's like currently hallucinating. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. How are we gonna deal with everybody being casually dead? It's actually really funny. Oh, that's good. We've had a couple of really bad movies recently, so some good movies definitely sounds pretty good. I think it's also the movie is. Would you say the movie's self-aware? It feels like it's very self-aware at the beginning, but I'm glad to hear that it's doing very well from at least from your point of view. Okay. What I might do. Let's see. Serena can revive, so what we might have to do is just... Oops. Have that. Because I'm only on 1 HP. Oh, Hendrik and Rab got revived. Okay, so they're not dead. Okay. Just need to take out this enemy. Margot Robbie is a really good actress. Very self-aware, it's not afraid to poke fun at itself and even its shortcomings. Ryan Gosling is a standout. Oh, that's good, because I think I remember my sister really wants to go see the movie as well, just for Margot. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Forgive me if that's not how you pronounce it. Yeah, this is the top floor, isn't it? Yeah, that's... Can't go any higher. It's time for us to head all the way back down and get ourselves healed before we go running any further into this dungeon. So we really need the heal. Might also do some forging to get the bit stronger Margot. Okay, so it's Margot. Silent T. Gotcha. Yeah, my sister wanted to see the movie just for that specifically. Wow, look at all the shinies that popped down here. I guess it's because all the crystals falling down. Oh, just jewels of every color. Also, that door didn't open. I wonder if I missed something. Ryan did look like he was having a lot of fun playing Ken. Yeah, I think I remember seeing some, I don't know if it was some interview of all sorts that he was talking about where he was just casually saying that he had to Ken it up, whatever. So he definitely looks like he enjoyed himself, which I think that's a good way to get, like, a good movie, is that the actresses and the actors have a good time. Because there's been some pretty, abysmal movies and such. Honestly, Ryan Gosling highlighting every male insecurity is the best thing. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it would be a good thing. Alright, time to heal. And save. There was something recently I had overheard. Apparently Disney is considering making a remake, like a live-action remake of Snow White. And I was like, what? Why? And I took a look at, like, one look at it, and I was like, wait, what? Why? It looks like hot garbage. I haven't even seen it yet. I only saw, like, a single picture, and I was like, wait, this isn't what I think it is, right? I feel like Disney just keeps... I don't know what it is doing over there. It's like deciding that it doesn't want to make other movies and just, like, going for the route of just rehashing every old movie. I mean, originals. Yeah, that's another thing is too. Is like Snow White is one of the most classic Disney things out there. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like one of their first big hits, and now they're just like, yeah, this seems like a good idea. Like, what? Let it flop like every other live-action adaptation. Yeah, it feels like it. The thing is that I heard that, like, with their live actions, they were doing okay for a little while, but I think they're still riding on that high that they think it's gonna do well. And that in itself is not a great thing. It was their first color movie, yeah. It's like, so it's super important, and they're doing this. And I don't know how to feel about it, you know? Oh, I'm not gonna finish this. Oh, dang it. Even the half cost, it wasn't enough. I think some person was, like, describing, like, the premise of it. And he was mentioning how, like, oh, they have a certain person playing Snow White. And then they were like, you know, because they based it off the book. And here's an excerpt from the book about Snow White's. And it was, like, along the lines of how it says that, you know, her skin is as white as snow. And then it hard cuts to the actor they've chosen. And she's, like, I wouldn't say she's a person of color, but, like, she's definitely not pure white. Considering, like, what the subject material is based on. Let's get everybody a little bit more set up. Is there anything else I could do here? But I don't know, really. It feels weird what they're doing. And a part of me is like, I don't know if this is what you should be doing. Like, do you really want to take Snow White, your magnum opus back in the day, and do this? Doesn't sound like a great idea, to say the very least. But at this point, some people don't even care about that. They're just like, I hope Disney doesn't do well. Like, some people are just firmly in that ballpark, but I mean, who can blame them, considering what's happening right now with the writers' strike and all that stuff? This is definitely going to date this video somehow. talking about very dated subjects. Yeah, that door is still not open yet. Maybe we have to come back down here later. It does suck we have to kill one of these guys, because it means we might take damage. Oh no. Perfect. No damage. Okay. Alright, back to the 4th floor. We go. It's very, very slow ascent. But yeah. Did you have to do any reviews for any more recent movies, Nux? Because I know you did do a couple of you've mentioned doing a couple of movie reviews. I was curious if the Barbie movie's your only one. Because what's that other movie that's coming out, Oppenheimer? Did you have to do a review for that one? Did I go the right way? Yes. There's a weird looking goblin thing. Oh wait, I think I know what this room is. This is the room that we saw earlier. That movie's gonna be so heavy, but I'm glad it's being made. Yeah, considering the subject matter. Though I did see some jokes people were making about that movie, where it was like, one of the jokes was talking about how Christopher Nolan said he used he didn't want to use many 3D effects or something like that, and he wanted to make it as realistic as possible, and some person was like, wait, did he, people start joking that he used, the real thing. He's like, oh god, you have to keep close to subject material. But yeah, also, I guess another fact about this movie is it comes out at the same time as the Barbie movie, which a lot of people have mentioned that it feels similar to that time when Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal got released at the same time. If you guys remember that incident of people crossovering the cutest thing with the most goriest thing. God, what a simpler time that was. Poker. Just a poker? That's a spear. Is it stronger than what Jade has now? It is, by quite a bit. Yeah, I wonder if how that movie's gonna go. It seems like both these movies are quite highly anticipated. Which I feel like it's been a while since we've had those type of a highly anticipated movie. A lot of the movies we've had recently have just, sort of simmered in the background and just fizzled out. Yeah, that's right, it was the Twitter for Doom. They got in on the joke and were like, which I think makes it even more fun that they got in on the joke. One copy of Doom Eternal, please. One copy of Animal Crossing, please. And honestly, let's be real. As much as how gory Doom is, it's definitely not a game you should take completely seriously. At all. Even, in the original games, you just went around blowing monsters and demons up with, giant weapons of mass destruction. Oh my goodness, there's just dragons everywhere. Don't really want to fight anything at the moment. I'm trying to conserve as much of my HP, because I have that odd feeling we're about to fight something, Always go check behind here. Make sure there's nothing here. That would be cruel to hide something behind the wall of this switch, but you never know, it could happen. Just doesn't reach. Crossover art and the memes are so wholesome. Yeah, that's the best part, is when you get these cool artworks and stuff like that. Totally unnecessary. Don't need to make these arts, but it's still cool. I wonder if we're strong enough level that the enemies don't just totally attack us. Stardust sword. Well, I mean... One of the collectibles for Doom series is a little action figure that he occasionally gives a fist bump. The later ones, at least. Oh yeah, which I think is great too. Just when you pick up the little figurines and you just play around with them, which is always just like so funny because like Doom Guy is essentially just a silent protagonist, so it's the actions that really bring out the character. Like, one of my favorite scenes watching my dad play Doom Eternal, because I'm not good at first-person shooters, so... One of my favorite scenes in Doom Eternal is there's a scene where I think Doom Guy manages to get to a facility full of, like, scientists and whatnot. And he needs to open a door, and he just approaches the scientist who's just, like, totally oblivious that there's a giant dude who's, like, way taller than most of the scientists approaching him. I see. They won't let us in. But, yeah, he approaches this giant scientist, and he grabs the key card off around his neck and just slowly drags him over to the door, and the scientist is, like, freaking the hell out. That is so good. And how... I think later on in this scene also, there's a part where there's just a giant BFG cannon, and they're like, you can't be in here, and then they look over and see, like, Doom Guy holding, like, this massive weapon, and they're like, never mind, he knows what he's doing. So good. This dragon is tanky. Man, it's taken 3 hits and still not even close enough. Thankfully, Serena's casted Blunt on it, so it can't do as much damage as it normally would. How much more damage can this dragon take? Ow! There we go. Alright. Oh, thank goodness we don't have to fight the other horse. It's just whatever enemy was close enough. Perhaps it was a good thing we struck one of the horses rather than, The way into the heart of the Fortress of Fear is now open. Cool. Wait, what about the other side? Did we just happen to pick the right side first? There were 2 pathways. Let's check out the other pathway before we head up. Yep. Not gonna move, are they? These guys hit hard though. It's a little worrying. Ow! No, I don't need healing, Hendrik. Just attack. You got the Umfu buff. Take it. Oh wow, he's literally on 19 health left. Whoops. I kind of hate that they have the great sword stuff just on the menu still. Even though, like, you can't even use it. Magic Echo on a healer is kind of busted at times. It doesn't activate all the time, but, like, the times it does activate is kind of nuts. Though that's all the Veronica skill. Alright, what does this button do? Okay. It unblocks the door way down there. You know what? Let's backtrack. It shouldn't be too hard to get back to this area. All the doors are unlocked. I think, yeah, the Palace of Malice is going to be its own thing. Let's go find out what that door at the bottom is. I know it's a bit of a trek, but I don't think I can zoom in this area. I think it's blocked off. I can try. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way to zoom into this area. We just had to climb down the old-fashioned way, but that's fine. We got to heal anyways. So I'll take a little bit of healing. Yeah, these guys don't give much EXP. It's just like 1,000. I'm pretty sure stuff at the volcano gave us more XP. And that metal slime would have given us XP if it didn't run away. But I'm not going to be salty about it. Cut my losses. Also, I'm going to pick up all these gemstones again. Why not? They're not easy to come by. Oh yeah, there was something I was fiddling with the other day. I don't know if it shows up on you guys' screen, but I've noticed that there's like follower goals and stuff like that you can set on the on Twitch at least. I was like, oh, maybe I should like consider doing that. I do want it to get up to like 200 as the big goal that I want to do, but I decided I would just set a goal at 150 because 200 is a huge leap from 100. So I haven't decided what I might do if I get to 150 followers, but it's like a thought, like a work in progress on that one. I have to consider something though eventually. Because I still have to do something for my 100 followers anyways, so probably that's more of a focus at the moment. I've set up a decent chunk in regards to what I want to do, because I do want to do an art stream, but I just got to figure out how to get music. That's kind of the biggest issue, because I don't want to be sitting there in silence, because that would be really awkward and weird. Wow, these guys attacked us fast. Didn't even have a chance to react. Ooh, a level up. Actually, can't really do anything here. Is there anything we can do for Serena? Well, she isn't wielding that. Guess give her this. Just trying to decide what to put on. Seeing we're getting close to... Prolific Performer. 20 skill panels. Nice. Because we're about to do something for sure, so it's probably best to get all our kit up and running. Femme Fatale. Send a minxy wink sailing towards all enemies that will sometimes put them to sleep and can also restore HP. Sure. Prize Fighter. Rab can't really learn anything. I don't think we can really teach anything to Hendrik, because he hasn't got a shield. Well, I guess we can teach him Frostfang. We have just enough. Right. Back to the top. Fortunately, we have to fight this one enemy in order to get up here. No, it kind of sucked that 3 of them spawned in. Why can't it just be the one? We'll definitely save on MP. Okay. There's a chest sitting right by the door, so I bet you it's a boss fight. Every single time we've run into a boss fight, there's just casually, oh, a chest. I wonder if it has something important inside. I bet you it has magic water. A sage's elixir, 4 of them too. Though I don't know who would be silly enough to not go back and heal, to be honest. Considering how far up we are. Big corridor is big. I was kind of expecting something to jump out at us during that corridor, but I guess not. Oh, that's not terrifying. That voice. Veronica, is it really you? Serena? You're both here. Oh, thank heavens. I've been so lonely in this horrible, cold, miserable place all by myself. Now you're here. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you to die? You'll do that for me, won't you? I mean, I had to die, and you didn't. That can't be fair, can it? So come on, what do you say? Will you die for me or not? I wanted to live, but because of you I couldn't. So let's even things up. Come on, drop dead. No, no. Flee, foul phantom. Dark intrusions, light, dispel this black illusion. Veronica would never have said such awful things. Go on. Be off with you. Ooh, it's lagging. Hang in there, stream. Well, that was totally creepy. God. She didn't regret a thing. I know she didn't. She died with hope in her heart. Hope that we would bring back the light. Bard doing badass stuff. This is your doing. Sense it. Jasper! Show yourself! You still speak of hope, of light, even now, with one of your little band beyond saving. Your faith is sickening. But yeah, that is horrifyingly creepy just to have one of our party members who perished show up and tell us to die, casually. Especially for Lumos, that would be horrifying considering that he probably thinks this is mostly his fault. My dear Hendrik, still you cling stubbornly to life. You never did know when to give up. Yet another virtue to despise in you. You come here seeking an audience with my master, I suppose. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you. I would ask you to leave politely. But we both know you're too pig-headed to listen. Besides, I wouldn't want your journey to be in vain. God damn. What steroids do to a man. Gaze upon me in despair, Hendrik. I have surpassed you at last. Fool. You have surpassed me in wickedness and naught else. Bold words indeed, but you will pay for them with your life. I shall offer up your broken body in tribute to Almighty Mortigan. Jasper Unbound draws near. Jasper, you must fall by my hand. I have surpassed you, Hendrik. Now kneel before me. Here we go. Also, I realize I have the setting up too fast. Let me quickly slow that down real quick. Also, another chicken enemy. Cool. Put that back to fast, since we're actually in a regular battle. Hendrik's like, no. Shame that he can't go to +4. Imagine if he could go to +4, that would have been absurd. Ooh. Good heal. By the way, it's about steroids. I just heard from the news they started to use dogs too to find steroids from inside a person's body. Dang. That's kind of impressive. How does that work? Like inside the body too. It's 700 damage. Hey. Hendrik, no! Dogs have so good noses. I know, which makes it worrying when you see people do awful stuff to them. Like, I've seen so many videos where people fart on their poor doggos and you're like, no, stop, their noses. That's so much damage. Come on, Hendrik, get up. I think I'm gonna heal Serena, because if she goes down, then we have no good healer. It's best to have her. Oh wow, he just laughs at us. At least he wasted that pep, so I'll take it. Hang in there. I like how Hendrik just like, as soon as he sees the other enemy shop, he just one-shots it. Oi! How dare you hit my boy? He still does 300 damage even without the Umful. It's kind of nuts. Can't wait to see how professional sports scene descends into chaos after this is implemented. Yeah, I can imagine like the sheer amount of like people getting angry that dogs can supposedly figure out that they're on steroids. Ow. Hendrik, no! Oh, crit. That's not good. Ah, I see. So that's why I was wondering why the Umful was running out so quickly. It's because he can remove it. Gotcha. I have done no attacking, just healing. Doesn't matter. Just need a little bit more. Yeah, let's go, Eric! The sigil right at the end got the kill. Jasper was definitely going to make an attack. Oh. That was a little tough, but we were okay. Not going to discredit Hendrik for carrying, because man, does that man carry. Kazam. Wow, a lot of people almost leveled. I think almost everyone leveled up except for like Serena or something. How? I'm the first among demons, supreme commander of the spectral sentinels. How could mere humans defeat me? We have plot armor. Oh! Wow, that's so. Oh my god, what an insult. Hendrik's like just walked past him yet again like he always does. And I have a feeling that that was definitely on purpose. This time around, unlike the previous time where he didn't realize that he'd done something like that. Oh my god. Again you surpass me, again you outdo me, again you leave me behind. The more you bathed in glory, the more brightly you shone, the more I receded into shadow. Do you know what it was that I always wanted? I wanted to be like you. Come. Oh. Well, let me just pick this up real quick. Lumos recovers the silver orb. I too have known hesitation and doubt. It was no easy decision to pledge my sword to your cause, Lumos. Jasper faced the same decision and chose poorly. Whatever doubts or fears he had, Mordegon manipulated them and drew him towards the darkness. There is only one lesson to take from this. We must walk the path we are on without doubt or hesitation. Choose to face the future and not look back. My friend is gone. Jasper is gone. Poor Jasper. He really was a tragic figure. The Lord of Shadows used his pain and confusion and turned him into a monster. When we beat Jasper, it reminded me of what happened with Mia. That's what Mordegon does. He finds some darkness in people's hearts and uses it to turn them into his puppets. Come on, Lumos. Can't be allowed to get away with this anymore. It's time to finish it. It's fine to admire someone, but when you let that turn into envy, things have gone too far. You got to love yourself and learn to be happy with what you've got. I'd say that was something Jasper never learned to do. The Jasper I knew was smart, loyal, and had a bright future ahead of him as one of the finest knights of Helidor. If only he hadn't been tempted by the power of evil. It's such a waste. So, that's the full roll call. Tyraniant, Booga, Alizarin, Gold Digger, Igdignus, and finally Jasper. Now we've defeated Mordegon's spectral sentinels. He's without his most trusted lieutenants. Never have a better chance than this, laddie. Let's bring this story to a close. I wonder if we could have saved Jasper in any way. Perhaps not. Now you're already so close to face the final boss, I just want to say good luck. I hope you succeed. I need to go to sleep. No worries, Boofer. You can always check out the VOD anyways. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow and sticking around. I guess soon you'll be able to get enough points to get yourself a new avatar as well, if you stick in the chat. Yeah, thank you so much. I sense a pure evil on the other side. It can only be him. Morrigan. At last, the time has come to face him. Hey! No fair! Let me go! Can't move. Oh, they're all back. What the heck? Did you think me beaten? Did you think you had bested me? I, Jasper, Supreme Commander of the Spectral Sentinels. Huh? Did we beat all these guys? How can they be back? Oh, Hendrik, your face. Now you will see who has left whom behind. By all means, go face my master, Luminary. But no, you will do so alone. Your friends here will be staying with us. No. He shall not go alone. I swore an oath. I am the Luminary's sword, his shield, his unswerving companion. We all are. We're in this together. We face Morrigan, we face him as one. If you think I'm missing my chance to get revenge for my Eleanor after all these years, you've got yet another thing coming. Don't worry, darling. I'm with you all the way. We're gonna bring smiles and sunshine back to the world if it's the last thing we do. Yes, I promised Veronica I would finish this. And that's a promise I mean to keep. You heard. We're in this together. I'm not leaving anyone to suffer alone. Ever again. I'm supposed to help the Luminary, and that means to the bitter end. You thought the power of friendship was gonna not defeat you? Sorely mistaken. No. I'm not beaten. Cannot be. Master, just one more chance. He's... All the other guys got vaporized instantly. Then again, those guys probably were just summoned at the last moment, so they probably had very little energy to them. It is over, Jasper. Be still. No, I cannot die yet. I have yet to surpass you. You speak of surpassing me, but in truth, it is I who always followed in your wake. You were the one who spurred me on, the light that guided me. Without you, I would never have become myself. How is it that you never knew? Hendrik, I... Oh, he kept his amulet all this time. This time, Morrigan must pay. Can't believe the words the seer spoke to me led me here. Guess my destiny really is to fight alongside the Luminary, right to the bitter end. I believe in you, Lumos. I believe you will defeat Morrigan. So come on, let's show him what we've got.
お姉様
Veronica, if you're watching over us, please do what you can to come to our aid. We will need all the help we can to defeat the Lord of Shadows.
負けられん。
I vowed that I would serve you, Lumos, that I would be your sword and your shield. Today I make that pledge once more. I will gladly give my life so that you can fulfill your destiny.
やるぞい。
All the rage and resentment in the world, all the darkness in people's hearts, Morrigan feeds on it all. But if we can defeat him, we can bring hope back to the world.
聞いて
All those years I spent, separated from my home and those I love, I cannot have them back. But this isn't the time to dwell on the past. That's what you taught me, Lumos. You showed me how to fight for a brighter future.
ファイトよ。
I've had enough of darkness. I'm sick to the back teeth of sadness and tears. It's time to bring laughter back to the world. Did you hear me, Morrigan? It's time for you to leave the stage. It looks like this will transport you to the Palace of Malice. Use it? Yep. It's time to go. An aura of ultimate evil emanates from within. It must be the Lord of Shadows. Are you sure you want to enter? Ah, point of no return. Gotta love those. But before we do go in, I think we should just check our kit and see if there's anything we can make. I don't think there's really much more we can make at the moment. That'll give us any better in terms of arts and stuff. Wow, I didn't pick up many wands at all. No staves, goodness. Is there anything else I could make here? Not really, I've kind of made everything. Guess I could make this one liquid metal helm. We'll make this the last thing we make, I guess. And then check our skills and stuff. See if, because we did level up on Jasper, so there should be something that we can do. Um. There we go. Perfect. It was a little close, but we got there. Oh, I thought I could get something slightly better there. Oh well. Let me see what we can do here. Alright. We'll just put that on us. Don't think there's anything stronger that we can give over here. I think this is the team we'll also go in with at the moment. That. Actually, let's give the strength ring to Hendrik. He's clearly the one who's doing all the damage, so buff him up even further. Alright. Oops. Here we go. So you have come, luminary. But you are too late. The source of life is no more. Erdrea is veiled in darkness, and I reign supreme. Whoa. Think that will scare me? I like his voice. It does have that deep evil sort of sound to it. That's something this game also does really well, is the voice acting. I know this is off a tangent of things, but can you believe that this game didn't have voice acting for the longest time? It was only when, like, I think the English version came out, like when it was released first in Japan, it had no voice acting. And then in the English got a voice acting, and it was when it got onto the Switch that they decided to give it Japanese voice acting or something like that, along those lines. It's crazy. I can't imagine playing this game without voice acting. The voice acting definitely brings it to life. Yggdrasil is dead. You are naught but leaves blown on the wind. God, I can't believe that's the sword of light. Look what's been done to it. Your eyes shine with a sickening light, just as did those of the hero of old. Fools. The Dragon Ball is strong with this one. Oh yeah, definitely. Why do you never learn? Love, hope, dreams, worthless, mere words, and yet your faith in them refuses to die. But no longer. I shall carve a despair into the human soul that will last until your kind finally dwindles and dies. Morrigan, Lord of Shadows, draws near. Oh, that parry, that's so bad. Oh, he took away my status. Dang it. The eye on the sword. It certainly is creepy for sure, but it feels really awful. I don't know what exactly is made in the Sword of Light, the original one, but God, for it to have an eyeball is really sinister. He keeps blocking Hendrick's attack. It's bull. Oh, he just makes it. Oh, wait, I realize what's happening here. He's using the different ability sets, the different orbs. The different sentinels had different abilities. The Doppel one is like from the first one we fought. Ow. What the heck? Oh, he took my MP. Oh. That's bull. The MP draining is of like the Booga fight. Oh god. Oh my goodness, Serena. Oh god, Serena.
ありがとうございます
には念をだ
癒しの光や
片付けない
Okay, we're all at full health again.
行くぞ
Wait a second, that's one of the arts that we can learn. It's kind of nuts. Whoa! 700. No! Our buffs. I hate that one.
お助けします
What do I want to do? Does this do more damage? Let's see. No! Not this again! God, I do like how he uses all the abilities of the different orbs. Oh, I just realized I had a pep power, and I guess it just like casually gets rid of it. Oh, Hendrik. That parry was definitely needed. He's running out of MP though. Come on.
片付けない
Ooh, nice. I don't even...
助けるぞ
Okay,
さあどうした
I might have to switch out party members real quick.
来たれよ我が影
Eric is kind of out of MP right now. Bring in Silvaldo. Okay. Final boss using powers from previous bosses is very cool. It is definitely cool, but it definitely sucks at the same time. Especially when I'm running. Especially that magic stealing one. We really didn't need the MP stealing one. I definitely do like how oh god. We're getting there. He's in the yellow. How much MP do I have left though?
どうした
I'm glad that the Eric's sigil is still doing damage even though he's not in the field. Ow!
助けるぞ
Okay, we're now... I think we're now on the... Oh, good, good, good. Echo there. Oh, he's on the back foot now. Oh god. Oh, far out. All our buffs. How much health does he have left? Hmm. Is he close to death? I don't know. Do I want to use this pep art? Absolutely. Take this! It didn't kill him, but it would have been cool if it did. I had to at least do it once. Okay. They did get the shots in, so we still got damage in. I have no MP. I can't even heal myself. Yeah, let's go, Serena! She got a kill! Poetic justice. But Serena gets the final blow. Unless this is not the end. So this is the power of the Luminary. Impressive. But I tire of these games. Ah yes, it's not over yet. I am Mordegon, master of all things. I call upon the power of the sword. All must be destroyed. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Children of Yggdrasil, denizens of light, I will snuff out your lives. You will dwell with me in darkness. Oh god, and we don't get to heal, do we? Mordegon and his tail draw near. Oh, thank god they heal us fully. Thank god. Salvaldo, stay back for a moment. Mordegon's tail dances forward. Okay. Yeah, not that mean. I wonder if you did it on Draconian, they're like, yeah, let's do that. Okay, I see. Yeah, we can't attack Mordegon. He's too far away for us to reach. Yeah, let's just do Falcon Slash. It does about the same amount of damage. And because Mordegon's too far for us to attack, it's probably best to like... Oh god. Alright. Yeah, let's not waste our MP. We've got to keep it. Stop laughing at me. It's not even fair. You're too far away.
目覚めの時間だ。
すみません。
Thank goodness Eric didn't fall asleep because he's able to at least wake everyone else up. Come on, Hendrik, hit it hard. Yeah, let's go. No, all our buffs. Okay.
こいつだ。
Oop, camera angle. Just still focusing on the tail. Ow.
エホイム
Oh, I just realized, yeah, it gets rid of the pep as well. That's really awful. It's like, you didn't use your pep, then you just got it gone. But you kind of want to hold onto your pep right till the end, because you can at least do something cool, like a lot of damage.
気で行くぞマジックバリア
こいつだ。
Take that thing laughing at us. Then it attacking us.
スクルト
I'm okay. I'm gonna heal. Do I need to heal myself? No, I'm okay. What do I want to do? Probably just go for the damage. Aha! That's super good. Probably a good thing that I didn't get hit by that tail, because I think if I did, Hendrik would have prioritized healing me.
癒しの光や
Okay, now they're both out. I can at least focus on hitting both of them now. Ooh. Oh god! Guys, help me! I am not having a good time in here. Let me out! Let me out! I'm fighting for my life in here! Ow! I'm even poisoned too. Main character syndrome means the opposite of Lumos. It means I'm getting constantly bullied. What is this? Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, I see what it means. We just take 100 damage every time it's our turn. It's like Eric's thing.
足元に気をつけな。
Okay, no sleep. That's good. God, look at all the stats. Okay. Oh, Morrigan and... more dragon. It's almost down. But I don't know if we have to kill both of them. Oh, just casually get all these MP back. I wish I could do that. Oh, Hendrik is almost at... Oh! Let's go, Eric. Okay, so we do have to fight the dragon. Dang. Alright, What do I want to do? Might be good to switch out.
癒しの光よ
Switch out the other two soon. Because they're out of MP again.
助けない
Yeah, hopefully this tail doesn't revive him. I spoke way too soon. I spoke way too soon. Okay, they're both at least in the yellow. But we've got to switch things up because Hendrik doesn't have any power anymore.
任せて
燃えなさい
いいものオッケー
Ooh. Good. We'd like to see those echoes on the same attack. Oh god, Jade. That's kind of bad. I was hoping for her to attack. God. The chewing thing definitely doesn't help because it loses precious attacks. Oh god, she's even knocked down. That's bad. Thank you, Savaldo. Jade just needs to get up. No, not Savaldo! He's the one who can actually wake us up!
癒しの光よ
Okay, Jade's up at least. Oh, he's gonna pep again. This guy is definitely not making this easy. Oh, thank you. I like how Savaldo woke up like turn 1. Definitely useful though, I'll take it. Ow! It's not good.
いいものオッケー
How much health do these guys have? Oh boy. Somebody pick me up. I want to at least be alive when we defeat the enemy.
かわせるかしら
Let me up. Thank you. Last thing I want to be is... Come on! So bullied. I'm so bullied over here.
覚悟しなさいさあ見慣れ寿司
Thank you, Jade, for the crit.
こんなものかしら
Just so bullied. But that doesn't matter. We got the Sword of Shadows on hand. Wow, he hit us so hard that we changed back into our usual costume. But I am Mordigant, master of all things. My reign is not over. It cannot be. Cursed luminary! Oh, everyone's back in their usual costumes. Is it over? I think so. A mysterious voice reverberates around the room.
よくぞウルノーガを倒してくれました。
You have done well to defeat Mordegon.
ロトゼタシアは
Thanks to you,
息を吹き返
life
し
and light will return to Erdrea at
命
last.
で満ちていくでしょう。
Who said that?
今の声は
Who was that?
ここはもう持たないわ。みんな行きましょう。
We need to get out of here. Now. I guess the whole palace must be falling. There's nobody holding it up anymore. Oh, sorry to all the people underneath. Quickly, get on the whale! Oh, thank goodness we all made it.
とうとうウルノーガを倒したのね。
けれど多くの命が失われてしまった。あの光はもしかして見て、命の大樹が蘇っていく。
Hey, everything's coming back. Guess the world tree's gotta go back up again. There it is, back to floating again in the sky, like it always should have.
ウルノーガが取り込んでいた大樹の
Mordegon's
魂が
passing must have
元に
freed
戻
the
り
heart of Yggdrasil from his
命
clutches.
の
この景色をお姉様にも
I wish Veronica could have been here to see this.
うん
Hmm.
帰ろうぜみんなのところに
I think it's time to go home, don't you?
うん
It's been a long journey, but we're finally here. So does the overworld change now? I guess it is back to its normal state. And even though Veronica couldn't be with us to see the world changed, the world is now freed from Mordegon's grasp. And that's it. That is the main story of I guess, Dragon Quest XI done. Though there is post-game. We still have the post-game to get through. And that bot that just joined us right near the end, as much as... kinda doesn't need to be here with us while we're enjoying the end of the credits. Thank you very much. Well, it looks like, yeah, everything has gone back to normal. Hey, he gets to see his the boys again. Oh, look how excited they are. It's good to see that he's at least got it. So we're dropping everyone off back to their homes for now. I guess we have to come back here home to our home one last time. Well, our past home. Guess Grandpa's gonna stay back a little bit. Oh, I do like the light that shines like that. I guess a new era will finally begin for Dundrasil. Not sure if it'll be completely rebuilt, but it looks like something will happen there soon. Hmm? Huh. Don't remember that being there. Wonder what that's all about. Guess we'll have to check that out later. I like how this entire cutscene is just a flex on how beautiful this game is. Ah, yes, the post-game bait. I mean, we can do a little bit of the post-game, I guess. Oh, Serena. She's worked so hard. God, I love all these characters so much. Oop. No, you have to let me see the cutscene, even if I have to wiggle the controller. Oh, there's Veronica's gravesite. I really don't remember that being there too. It looks like a toggle. Maybe I haven't noticed it or something. Yeah, it looks like Mia's okay too. I guess we'll see you soon too. Sister? Yeah, it's his younger sister. I think you missed out on that particular part of the story. So Mia was turned to gold, and that was the big reason that Eric went on his journey to try and save her. And we're finally back home. Back to Cobblestone. Sandy and Gemma. But yeah, it's his younger sister. I think she was like frozen in gold for 5 years, which is like crazy. I don't even think she aged during that time either. Yes. And there's the king. Finally reunited with his daughter, finally. After all these years. I don't even know how many years it must have been, considering... I think we're around 16, so yeah, 16 years she hasn't seen her father, and her father has been under Mordegon's control the entire time. Yeah, I know, I wish they would hug. We need more hugs in this game. That's the only down note. I think the only person who gives, like, a genuine hug in this game is actually Sylvaldo, which is great. Oh, it's our other grandpa, Chalky, and there's us, all those years ago. Like, when we meet up with Sylvaldo again during his site near the end, he gives us a bit of a hug. I guess because for Japan, hugging is very, very intimate, so they're not as, like, keen on all the huggy sort of stuff. Hey, everybody made it. I'd say it's been a couple of days since we've seen them. Ah, such a nice shot there. But there is still more to do. There is still a post-game. Especially since that thing's been glowing for a little while. Yeah, I know, it's a shame it's not a full shot. Plus, we still have all the stuff to do in Tickington. So, like, there's plenty for us to do still. What time are we at? We're at 4:40. Yes, I would like to record my save data, thank you very much. We got a little star. The end. Or so you thought. The Lord of Shadows is defeated, and peace returns to the world. A few days later, Lumos and his companions gather in Arborea to remember their friend Veronica. To be continued. I think we'll continue just a little bit longer. Our heroes survived a blistering battle to topple the Lord of Shadows at long, long last. Free from Mordegon's malign influence, The world tree begins to return to life, and as its healing powers pour out over Erdrea, light and love bring the land alive once more. Their quest complete, there's nothing left for the companions to do now but return home. That is true. There are a couple things we can do. There's 3 locations we can actually trigger some cutscenes now that things have changed. Same text as before. Yep. I guess we're heading towards Arborea. We're back into our gear that we had. Look, Veronica. Everyone's here to see you. We've come to celebrate with you. The world's at peace at long last. And Yggdrasil is in full bloom again. It's so beautiful. It definitely looks a lot better than giant floating evil castle in the sky for sure. It still hasn't sunk in, you know? We really did it. We really saved the world. Yes. Morrigan plunged Erdrea into darkness. So many lost their lives. Yeah. We don't even know the total of how many possibly we lost. But we survived. We have to make the most of that. We have to laugh and smile for those who can't. We may feel like crying. Goodness, I know I do. But we mustn't. I can only imagine what Veronica would say. Pull yourselves together. You've saved the world, you idiots. What are you blubbering for? Excuse my awful impression. I think it was pretty close. Ah, here you all are. We were wondering where the guests of honor were. The festival has already begun. It's party time. Come on, darling. Let's go let our hair down. Seems like everyone's back into full spirits again. Looks like peace has even loosened up the Arborians. And what are we waiting for? Let's make this a party to remember. For Veronica. Savior of all Erdrea, awarded for defeating the Lord of Shadows and restoring the World Tree to its rightful place in the sky. Peace has returned to Erdrea at last. Enjoy the festivals and leave Arborea and see the world you saved. I must protest. Ladies, please, I'm merely a soldier of Helidor. I hardly think that I deserve such praise. Lumos, these ladies will not leave me alone. Do something to rid me of them, I beg of you. My, what a fine figure of a man you are, so tall and strong and handsome. I'd wager that you alone were more than a match for the Lord of Shadows. Now that you have saved all Erdrea from the darkness, perhaps you can save me from swooning. Oh no, here I go. Hey, there's something I've been meaning to ask. When we finished off Mordigan, you swiped his sword, right? The Sword of Shadows? It may look kinda creepy, but underneath all those razor-sharp teeth and bulging eyeballs, it's still the Sword of Light. Have you tried using it yet? That is true. We did technically pull the Sword of Shadows. Luminary's own great weapon warped into a foul form by Mordigan. Its malevolent magics. Call forth a devastating, dark, and destructive force to strike a single enemy when used this item in battle. So yeah, we've just got this very powerful sword, I guess? There it is. It is kind of creepy though. It's still kind of got a bloodshot eye on it. But yeah. Unfortunately, we can't really use it at the moment. I wonder what's happening up here. I can't imagine. Someone's having fun. Fabulous, isn't it, darling? Never thought I'd see the day the Arborians would be tripping the light fantastic with yours truly. Lord of Shadows stole everyone's freedom. Now they are free again. Free to dance, dream, and most of all, to smile. Hooray! It would seem that the scorched and ashen earth has regained its fertility. Plants and flowers are flourishing once more. Another bounteous harvest is just around the corner. When we can finally go to sleep with full stomachs again, we will know that the worst is truly behind us, and that we can begin to look to the future once more. Ever since I lost you that night all those years ago, I've been driven by one purpose, and one purpose only, to destroy the darkness that took you from me. And at last, it's done. I'll have to think of another reason to get up in the morning now. Actually, I did want to help get Helidor back on its feet. Oh, and I wanted to try all the different cakes in Gondolia too. Alright, maybe there's one or two other things to live for. Oh, would you look at all these smiling faces. It's really true, eh? We really did save the world. Cannot remember the last time I felt so chipper. We've been running from the Lord of Shadows for so long I'd forgotten what peace and quiet felt like. Still a few things left to do before things can go back to how they once were, but my dream of a life of leisure and laziness is not far off now. Yeah. I can imagine Gramps definitely needs his rest. Where is Serena at, I wonder? At long last, my little angel has fulfilled her duty to protect the luminary and return to the bosom of her beloved family. Pain of losing my dear Veronica will never leave my heart, but today is a day for celebration. 3 cheers for Serena. If I knew where she was. Let's see. Is anybody in here? Doesn't look like it. She's probably just somewhere nearby that I haven't checked out. Because I think they're blocking off most of the locations, so I doubt she would have gone far. Anybody down here? Here we go. When a new leaf appears on the world tree's branches, a new life begins. Each of us have our own leaf on that mighty bough, and each of us returns there when we die. Veronica may no longer be with us, her spirit lives on, and one day we will meet again. One day we'll return to our place on those branches. But not just yet. I have a life to live, and I must live it to the fullest, for my sake and for hers. Alrighty. I think it's time to go check out everything else, I guess. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh. Sneaking off without us, honey. We've got places to be. We can all go together, no? Sure. Of course we can. Now that the world is at peace, the fun can really begin. If you're looking for new adventures, I know where we can start. You saw that weird light out shining south of Octagonia too, right? If it was up to me, that's where I'd be heading. But you're the boss. I think we'll take a look at that in a moment, though. Let's see. Yep. You can see there's a couple of places we can go to right now. So let's head over to the last bastion first. I wonder if I still have to do those quests, though. I gotta wonder. Considering I kind of defeat the big bad, so like, does the guy still need to offer up? I guess he still kind of needs to offer up fish to that thing. Well, I don't think I'm pepped at the moment, so I don't think I can do that right now. Looks like people are starting to rebuild again.
さあ行け。
精が出るわね、お父様。
I trust you've been staying out of trouble, Father.
おお、マルティナ。
Well now,
お前たちも
Jade,
よくぞ参
all
ら
of
れ
you,
た。歓迎す
how
るぞ。
good to see you.
まあよかったじゃないの。申し訳ありません、お父様。
I'm sorry, Father.
村の立て直しで
I've been
忙
busy
しい
letting my
時
hair down while you've been
私だけ
here
お暇を
rebuilding
も
the
らってしまって
village.
いいんだ、マルティナよ。
You've earned
久
your
しぶり
rest.
に仲間たちに会っ
But
たのだ
now,
ろう。
You must enjoy some free time with your companions and leave the hard work to us.
石の村の復興が
But
終
when
われば
cobblestone has been rebuilt,
いよいよ
work
デ
will
ルカ
begin
ダ
at
王
last
国の
on
復興
restoring the
だ。
capital to its
その
former
時は
glory.
頼んだぞ、マルティナよ。
When that time comes, I shall need my daughter by my side.
ええ、
Oh,
もちろんですが
I'll be
お父
there.
様。
Don't you
愛
worry.
する祖国
We'll rebuild
デルカであ
Helador
る
together.
いつ
And I guess Hendrik will be there too. Done so much for us already, but I'm afraid I will have even more to ask of you in the future. Cobblestone must be represented at court, and I will accept no other representative but yourself. Now, go and do what you must, then return here. The people eagerly await your homecoming. So I hear you're off again, Lumos. Hopefully you won't be gone that long this time. I miss when you're away, you know. Can I ask you something? If I begged you not to go, would you stay here with me? Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm joking, aren't I? I know you've got things to do. But just remember that I'm here waiting for you. No matter where you go or how long you're away, I'll always be here. Want to see Mom? Where's my ma? Is she around here somewhere? There's, it's Hendrik's horse, Obsidian. He seems very at ease with the world. King Carnelian has been in high spirits ever since Prince Jade returned. It's just like the old days. People of Helador have had much taken from them, but this goes some way to making amends. Now a brighter future beckons for the kingdom, and I will do all I can to serve my people, come what may. Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but King Carnelian's still rather terrifying, and he isn't even possessed by the Lord of Shadows anymore. He looks rather like Jade did when she turned into a monster. Well, like father, like daughter, I suppose.
おい
Lumos, remember when Cetacea took us all home after we defeated Mordegon? I just remembered that I looked down and spotted something south of Octagonia, something glowing. I reckon it'd be a good idea to check it out. You in?
そうじゃな。
Aye, the way the people of Cobblestone can live alongside the folks of Helador after they destroyed their village is impressive, all right. Still, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, eh, laddie? They did raise you, after all. You must have plenty of spirit.
そういえば
My father and I have so much catching up to do. So much time has
よ
passed.
かった。
Of course, there are some things that are best left in the past. I think it'd be better for both of us if we talk about the future.
すごい。
So this is where you grew up, is it? Well then, where is she? Oh, come on, you know who I'm talking about. Your childhood sweetheart, the girl next door. She must be here, right? We did talk to her just a moment ago. Yeah. It's definitely nice to have a bright, colorful sky again. And eventually, I guess our house will be repaired too. Hey, there's Mum. Off on your travels again, are you? Honestly, you can't even spare 5 minutes for your old mum after beating the Lord of Shadows? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You're just like your grandfather. You couldn't sit still when there were things to be done either. I know there's nothing I can say to make you change your mind, so I'll just wish you the best. But don't you go forgetting that me and Gemma are here waiting for you to come home. Now off you go. I know you'll make me proud. Whatever you do, you'll always be my little soldier. What is happening over here? Looking good, boys. If you can wield a sword, you can wield a hoe. There's no reason why soldiers can't make great farmers. If I can hone their farming skills at the same time as sharpening their sword skills, we might be able to solve our food supply problems and our shortage of skilled soldiers in one stroke. He's thinking real deep into the future. Alrighty, where to next? It says, so Octagonia is this. So Dundrasil has a check mark here. Octagonia's there. Portavella. I guess we'll go to Portavella first. Let's go say hi to Sylv's dad. And then I guess we have to go investigate the shiny light so we can we'll probably do that last, just before the end of the stream. So we know what we're going to do next session. Hello, boss. I haven't seen you in ages. Welcome back to Portavella. When we saw Yggdrasil back in the sky, we all knew that meant you lot had cobbled the Lord of Shadows. Ooh, so proud. Oh, you have to go say hello to Sylv's dad while you're here. He'll be so happy to see you. That is true, but before I go see Sylv's dad... It's been a while since I've worn this costume. Hell yeah, let's go! Oh, hello, boss. It's been a while, hasn't it? Sylv's been telling us all about what you've been up to. Thanks for saving the world. Stop moping around and come and have a dance with us. We'll soon put a bit of colour back into those cheeks of yours. Ugh, me head. This new barman serves him strong. Too strong, if you ask me. Don't think I can even stand. What happy music, yeah. I think this is like it's ever since you get Sylv's group back here, that's how the music stays like this. I love this costume so much. It's the Villa of Don... Oh, it's you! Norberto's amigo. Don Rodrigo is in his room. Feel free to enter, but remember to behave appropriately. See? Ah, Norberto's amigo. Muchas gracias to you for defeating the Lord of Shadows. Norberto told me all about what happened. Now, since you're here, you must go and visit Don Rodrigo. See? He'll be very happy to see you, I'm sure. Well, I guess we should go see him and see what he's up to. Yeah, my sword arm's gonna be strong. Caramba! I did it! I did not realize that dancing required so much stamina. He's just standing there stunned. Good on him getting the exercise. Norberto? What are you doing here? I did not expect you to return so soon. Hey, Sylv! Your dad said he needed to get his strength back, so we agreed to teach him a few moves. He's a natural, don't you know? Took it like duck to water. He did. But then, here's your papa, I suppose. Silenzo! Ah, enough with your nonsense. Man needs his peace and quiet. Take your silly dancing somewhere else. Don't go taking that tone with us, mister. You're the one who was talking about wanting to surprise Sylv with a little show. Show? Oh, yes! You should have heard him. Couldn't stop going on about how he's a big dance fan now. And he sees why you love it so much. Happy, is this true? Of course not. It is nonsense. I am a knight. I do not have time for dancing. This pointless frivolity. Baka! Oh, Papi. I'm so happy. When do I get to see the full routine? The
いや
full...
だからあれだな
Well, now,
死に日本語
come on, Poppy. A knight's word is his bond, remember?
わったよしょうがねえな
Fine. Come, Chicos. We will show Norberto what we can do. We will give him the performance of a lifetime. The training ground will serve as our stage. We begin preparations immediately. Venga, venga. Sir, yes, sir. He's so angry. To battle, yeah. I will not stop until everyone in the world has a smile on their face once again. I will do it. I will not let my Papi down.
どうしたの？
Perhaps dancing with Silvaldo's friends would do my father some good too. I should ask Sir Hendrik to practice a few moves and teach them to my father once we're back in Hellador. Aye, there's no mistaking the family resemblance. When Don Rodrigo dances, you can see where Silvaldo gets his sense of rhythm.
まさか
There is truly no end to Don Rodrigo's talents. He has mastered those dance moves with the dedication he once applied to the sword. It seems I still have much to learn from him. Oh, I'm sorry. I just keep thinking of Don Rodrigo's dancing. I assume Eric is going to just say the same thing about the thing. I didn't. Did I get to read this last time? What? Oh, yeah, we already did. Seeing Don Rodrigo in such high spirits is a source of great relief and joy for me. Hendrik could pull off a sick waltz in that outfit. You say that, but it's kind of funny because Hendrik, if you do get inflicted with the dance status, Hendrik is not a good dancer at all. But it's kind of funny. Hendrik's dance moves that he does perform when he's afflicted with the dance status is apparently based off a Zarustian dance. But yeah, he looks so awkward when he does it. If you go back and you can go back and see him dance when we were fighting against Booga, when I eventually get that video up. Those videos are recorded. I just got to get the thumbnail ready and then stick them on YouTube for people to see. It'll probably be a good time to do so too before we head into post-game stuff. If you're looking for Don Rodrigo, he's out on the training ground with some of the Chicos from the parade. You should go and talk with him. He'll be very pleased to see you. I like how everyone's like, he'll be pleased to see you, and he's like doing his best, like he's like getting angry. He's like, how could you do this to me? Alright. Since we're done that, we have to change back out. Let's go to see if he really is out on the training grounds. Hey! Look at them go! That's right, let your body be a slave to the rhythm. This is so draining, but I'll keep practicing. I'll show Norberto that his Papi can dance with the best of them. This dance is a real workout. Hey, it'd be a great way for you to keep in shape yourself, you know, now that the world's been saved and all that. Is that, boss? You'd like to join in? Ooh, aren't you keen? Alright then, stand in line next to me. I wish we could do that. Can't believe how quickly Don Rodrigo's dancing's come along. Then again, I suppose he is Sylv's dad. He was always going to be a natural. What do you think, boss? We've been working real hard on this dance. I've even learnt a bit of the local language to help us communicate. Uno, dos, tres. God, I love these guys so much. Look at him go, boss. Sylv's dad is just a natural. Oh, he's so elegant. God, I love them so much. Alrighty, so I guess now we're going to go check... Guess we'll go check Dundrasil. Okay, I see. There's that thing there. The mysterious ruins. We're gonna check the mysterious ruins last, so... Gotta see... Oops, that's the wrong place. I didn't want to go there. No! Because I can see something, like... There's another exclamation mark. I thought that was the one, but it's not. Okay. I can clearly see 2 exclamation marks. What is that? That other one? Anyways, let's go check out the Sniffelheim one real quick before we go check out the other one. I'm gonna figure out why there's 2 exclamation marks. I'm gonna grab one of them, I guess. Looks like my doggo is woken up. I think it's getting close to his time where he's gonna start complaining about being awake. Oh, all the Vikings are still alive. Last time I looked, the sky was dark and there was an evil-looking castle where the World Tree should be, but now everything is back to normal again. Now that I think about it, Yggdrasil couldn't have disappeared and castles can't float. Was it all just a bad dream, maybe? I guess that girl with the blue hair I saw running through here just before must have been part of that dream too. I guess all the Vikings are just back after being transformed into, like, beasts of such. Well, we don't need to worry about them. Though the fact that you could pretty much talk to every NPC in the game afterwards is kind of crazy. That's how much dialogue is in this game, honestly. We can see you, Mia. Come on out. No, I'm staying here. I'm not going anywhere. Lord of Shadows is gone. The world's at peace. So what are you sulking about? I'm not sulking. It's just... the priest told me what happened. I don't remember any of it. He said I turned into a monster and terrorized the town. He said I even tried to hurt you. Being able to dismiss everything as a whole dream, move on happily is so enviable. Yeah. You and your friends must hate me for what I did. I'm plenty used to being hated, but still. Hey, what's this? Someone dropped a gold coin on the floor. Where is it? It's mine! That's the Mia I know. Sitting in the corner feeling sorry for yourself doesn't suit you, kiddo. Ah! You tricked me! Now I feel stupid for worrying you didn't like me any... Why don't you stop worrying about stuff that doesn't matter? And start worrying about yourself. You need to get better. Can't exactly take you on a treasure hunt if you're going to be fainting every 5 minutes. A treasure hunt? Sure. As soon as you got your strength back, we'll go on a trip around the world on the lookout for loot. Just you and me. What do you say? Well, if it's something you really want to do, I suppose I don't mind keeping you company. Yes! I guess she's still a little kid. I want to show Mia the world. After all, she's never seen anything outside this frozen wasteland. Maybe one day I'll take her to Cobblestone. I've got a feeling she'd love your mother's stew, Lumos. This is a side of Eric I've never seen before. It seems he's a big softy after all. Whether it be a brother, a friend, or a teacher, it's nothing more important than having someone you truly trust and who truly believes in you.
やったぞい。
I'm pretty impressed by young Mia, I have to say. She knows how much pain and suffering her choices have caused, and she's not trying to shirk responsibility for them. Then she's lucky. Not everyone has a brother who's willing to do all he can to lighten her burden.
いい感じ。
Seeing Eric and Mia together makes me wish I had a brother of my own. Could have studied together, learnt to fight together, who would have had so much fun. I mean, I guess Jade and Lumos could be similar to, like, brother and sister. They're not related in any way. It's no good. I just can't get it out of my mind. We have to check out that shining light south of Octagonia that Eric told us about. I mean, based on our track record, it's just bound to be something exciting, right? Now, unless you got better things to do, I'd say we check it out. Who knows what could be waiting for us there? Treasure hunting with Eric, huh? If I'd known that was on the cards, I would have never run away. Tell him to get me as soon as you're done doing whatever it is you have to do. And tell him not to keep me waiting too long. Tell him I get first dibs on whatever treasure we find too. They can go back to traveling like they did way, way long ago if you take Dragon Quest treasures into account. Alright. I have a feeling that bit that's sort of the exclamation mark, I think it's in the ruins of Dundrasil. I think that's what that is. So I guess we should go check that out real quick. Actually, let me see something. Yeah, there's 2 quests that I couldn't do. Yeah, let's go into the ruins real quick. So it seems like the only thing that's really changed in terms of, like, the layout of the world is that there's still some demonic monsters still running around. I mean, it's only been a few days, so I guess not all of the big evil creatures are dead. But I guess, and it looks like the land still has to heal, but at least the sky is now back to its usual sort of appearance. Let's see if it's down this way, the exclamation mark. I can see it! I really can, but I just can't reach it right now. I have a feeling it's in here. It seems to be like it is. Like, this is the closest place to get to it. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-doo. Yep, I can hear it. I can hear the whistling sound that Doggo is making. Yep, I found the exclamation point. I guess we should go talk to Mum and Dad once more. Look at all the flowers put there now. I wonder if...
あーウィン
Yep.
エレノア
Oh, it's Rab. Rab's been putting flowers there. Oh, he's been putting flowers there all this time. Erwin, Eleanor, it's me again. Considering he's one of the few people who know about this place,
暇さえあればここに来てしまうんじゃ
I've popped back a few times since peace returned.
もう花を
I think I might have overdone it with the reefs a little.
今日は
But
お主たちに報告
I'm
が
not
あっ
here
て
just to lay flowers today. No. I have some news for you both.
悪しき魔王も倒したことじ
Now
ゃ
that
し
the Lord of Shadows is no
そ
more,
ろそろ
I've decided
この弓の
it's
青
high time we
王
got
国を
Dundrasil
復
back
興
on its
しよう
feet.
と思っておるまだまだ
It's time.
時間
It'll
も
take time and
人手も
effort
か
and,
かる
well,
が
people.
そうし
But we'll
た
do
ら
it.
お
You'll
主た
see.
ちの墓も
And we'll build you
もう
two a
少し
proper
立派
tomb while we're
な
at it.
のにはあ16
Can it
年
really
か
have been so long?
長かった
So much time has gone by.
本当に
But it's over now. Oh, Gramps. Oh, look at me. All teary-eyed again. Cannot help myself lately. I must be getting sentimental in my old age. Bye for now, you two. I'll be back soon enough. What's the hold up, laddie? Let's get going. No. Man, it's so good. I love these little scenes. All four of these little scenes are just so great. Being able to see like what you've done for the world, sort of thing. Aye, my dogger. Give me a second, guys. I'll be back in like a moment. There we go. I guess he couldn't wait any longer. Oh, I'd give anything to be able to see Erwin and Eleanor again. Sometimes I miss them so much it hurts, I tell ye. There's no sense in dwelling on it. Got things to do. Come on, laddie. Let's get going. It seems your father was a truly admirable king, Lumos. It is a great shame he cannot be here with us. Your parents must have been wonderful people, Lumos. I wish I could have had the chance to meet them. May King Erwin and Queen Eleanor rest in peace. If it's alright with you, honey, I'd love to perform here in Dundrasil one day. I'm thinking of an interpretive dance piece about King Erwin and his legendary son. How does that sound? Looking forward to it. But now there's one other place we gotta check just before I think we call stream. And is the mysterious place that's sort of just sitting between Octagonia and Dundrasil. Probably should also save the game so that all the things we've seen are saved. It's been a little while since we've saved. Alright, let's see. It's a little bit of a ways off, so I'll take the horse. Especially since there's just big-ass dragons everywhere. Out of the way, dude. I've got places to be. This way? Yeah. I think we did see these ruins actually earlier on, when we were exploring. I think we walked past these places, but the game was like, there's not really much we can do here. It's just like, oh, I guess there's these weird shaped ruins that are just here. But now I guess they do look a lot like the Watchers stuff. Now that we know about the Watchers. Well now, this place looks a mite familiar. Aye, it's these funny wee buildings, we've seen them before. Yes, there's no mistaking it. It looks just like the floating island where we met the Watcher, doesn't it? Let's go and take a closer look. Who knows, we might find something interesting. Can't get over the giant statue just casually in the background. Let's take a closer look at all the stuff. Who knows what we might find. just having a wee nose around when I found a dusty old tome that caught my attention. Remember what we saw in the Temple of Dawn? When you channeled the power of the seedlings and we saw all those scenes from Erdwin's life? Well, it looks to me like this book is about those same events. But what would something like that be doing lying around in old ruins like this? Is this meant to be art? Just looks like some weird old guy with a funny face to me. Isn't it just amazing, honey? The way it defies artistic convention to make such a bold statement. All the stuff around here is so unique. Whoever made it all was a genius. Such an eye for shape and form. Lol. Savada. Wow, this is such art. Eric. What? Your Highness is correct. This looks like a place where we met the Watcher, but I've never heard of ruins like these in this area. Found something? This painting. It's fascinating. It really draws you in, doesn't it? It reminds me of something. Ah, of course. Been reading a book that they say was written by the Watchers of late. Let me see if I can find the right part. Spirits of lost time. Beings born from the land. Beings who control time. Spirits of lost time. Could they be these figures in the painting? According to the book, they guard a sacred light that controls the flow of time. And when that light burns bright enough, even those who are lost to eternity can be restored. Restored how, exactly? You mean like brought back to life? Wait, if that was true, then maybe, well, just maybe. Think about it. We lost someone to eternity, didn't we? Someone we'd love to see again. But I mean, is it possible? Do you really think we could bring her back? Well, what else does it say about this light? Light lives in Tower's heart. Sacred Tower, Tower of Lost Time. Watchers guard Wheel of Time. Key to Tower, key to time. Temporal necromancy. Yeah, it does start to sound like that, doesn't it? He brings spirits, set wheels in motion. If we had the Wheel of Time, we might really be able to? What do we have got to lose? There's even a chance we have to try. Right? Eric's right. No matter how unlikely it is, if it might be our chance to see her again, we simply have to try. But the Watchers are all gone, right? So how do we find this wheel thingy? This was once their islands, wasn't it? I'd say that hole in the wall up there was pretty wheel-like. I reckon we could do worse than start our search right here, you know? Yeah, maybe it just popped out somewhere in the water. There's a way through up there. Let's go poke around some more, shall we? When the light burns bright enough, it can restore those lost to eternity. That's what the book says, anyway. Maybe it's a load of old nonsense, but until we get hold of the Wheel of Time, we can't be sure.
そういえば
The ruins appear to have been inhabited by the Watchers until Mordegon's power caused them to fall from the sky. Wonder how many islands once floated above us.
お姉様
I'll do whatever it takes to see my sister again. Let's find the Wheel of Time and take it to the tower. We shouldn't make Veronica wait. You know how impatient she is. I bet Veronica would have plenty to complain about if she were here now. You know what, though? Things aren't as interesting without her.
すごい
There's more to Rab than meets the eye. I thought he was just an old-timer with some lousy jokes, but it turns out he can read ancient texts written by the Watchers. And he was king of Dundrasil too, of course. I do keep forgetting about that.
うん
The time I've spent with you has taught me that nothing is impossible. If there were even the slightest chance that we can bring Veronica back, have to try. Let's start by searching for the Wheel of Time. Technically not dark arts, just when it's just isolated time travel. We did see this glowy thing earlier, didn't we? When Eric was, looking at it. Is this it? Lumos acquires the Wheel of Time. The design does look familiar, though.
まあ神秘の歯
You
車
found the
を
Wheel
見
of
つけた
Time!
のね
Honey, you are just
さすが
too
は
good
勇
at
者
this.
じゃん
If I understood the book correctly, the wheel will bring the spirits of lost time to the tower they mention.
あとは失われた
But
時の
where
地
might
震
this
と
tower
が
be
集うという
found?
塔
No
を
likely
見つけろという
candidates
こと
spring
か
to mind. Oh. Hey, it's a toggle. Excuse me, sir. Nope, never mind.
どうしたの
What's the matter, darling?
もしかしてお前何か心
Got an
当たり
idea
があ
where
る
the
んじゃない
place we're looking for might be?
実は俺も気になる場所
I
が
thought
あっ
of
てさ
something.
命の
There's an old
大地の
tower
北に
north of Yggdrasil I
寂
always
れた塔
wondered
があ
about.
るのを思い出したんだもしも
Unless
他に当
anyone's
てが
got
な
any
かったら
better ideas.
ケトスに乗ってそ
What
こ
say
に
we
行ってみ
climb
ようぜ
aboard our friendly whale and see what we can see up there? Lumos, don't you think we should take a look at the old tower north of Yggdrasil that Eric told us about? We could use the Calamus flute to call Cetacea and then fly right to it. That we shall, I guess. Alrighty. Let's see. Tower north of Yggdrasil. Let me see. Tower. Oh, that looks like a tower down there. It's not as tall as I thought it was, but I mean, the world tree is pretty high up. Lost land. Well, it's pretty quiet around here. Huh? Huh? Okay, that's a little more than one. Oh my god. This just
どうした
found ourselves a tower, but I don't see any of these spirits of lost time that are supposed to guide us. Well, unless anyone else has got any better ideas, I guess we need to take a closer look at this old thing. Spirits of lost time, if you can hear me, please lead us to the tower.
行くぞ
There are powers that only the Luminary possesses. Could not have seen the visions Yggdrasil showed us without you, Lumos. Perhaps the spirits of lost time are the same. Perhaps they are invisible to all but you. Well, I mean, you're right.
なんじゃ
The tower looks pretty ancient to me. Let's go and find out what mysteries it's hiding, eh? I was hoping we could find the white creatures from the wall painting. It seems not. Perhaps they have long gone.
ふん
I know it's a horrible eyesore, honey, but you're going to have to keep a hold of the sword that Mordegon dropped. After all, it's safer with you than with anyone else, and who knows, one day it might come in handy. Yeah, that is true. We're still holding this big ugly sword. And it's better that we're holding on to... Oh my goodness! There's so many of them! Like little ants. So many tockles. This looks... Door tightly shut. Doesn't appear to have a keyhole, but there's a curiously shaped indentation at its center. Try inserting the wheel of time into the indentation. There we go. Looks like we found the right tower. I wonder if these spirits of lost time are here already. Come on, laddie. Let's head on in and see what we can see. Yep. Oh, he's back. That weird tockle we saw earlier. Back in the desert.
No.
Hi, this place looks strangely familiar. I have a feeling I saw a picture of a tower like this in an old book many years ago. It said something about the sands of time and some kind of mechanism that controls the way time flows, but I cannot remember the precise detail.
どうしたの？
So the sacred light in this tower may somehow be able to return Veronica to us. I pray we can see her smiling face once again. Whatever it takes, have to try. This place is just stunning. All that beautiful golden sand falling is a nice touch.
おい、
This place is quite something. I just wonder what's powering it all.
お姉様。
Veronica and I made a vow that we would always stand by each other, right to the end. I pray that she can be returned to us so we can be true to our word. There's something strange about this place. We must proceed with caution. This tower is not the work of ordinary humans. That much is certain. But who could have built it? Gods? Monsters? Yeah, there seems to be something flowing in the middle. Where's it going, though? Seems to fall endlessly. These platforms seem to be pretty cool too. There doesn't seem to be any enemies in here, so I guess we're safe from that at least. Strange ticking in the back is a bit bizarre as well. Yeah, just let me jump real quick. A hero's book of basic weapons. Nebula swords, darting daggers, astrorangs, shining staves, straight pokers, mega Gringham whips, pair of Dragonlord claws, maxi axes. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Definitely worth picking that up, hey? I assume you're trying to catch the stars, why that popped up. Cooldown makes this hard. I am the timekeeper, the flow of time, of destiny. I watch over them, guide them.
時の番人。
What are
あ
you?
んた一体何者なんだ？
I am just what I say I am. And that is all I am. I hope you don't mind us intruding, but we heard there might be a rather special light here in the tower that can bring people back. We've lost someone very special, you see. And we were hoping you might be able to help us. Tall, yep. Very tall Tuckle. You speak of Time's sphere. If you were to harness its power, that which you seek might be attained. But to lose time is to lose much. The path you propose to follow is not one to be trodden lightly. To lose time? What do you mean? Time's sphere is the crystallization of all that has taken place in Erdrea since memory began. Each moment gathered by the spirits of lost time, savored, remembered. To take a sword to the sphere would be to erase those moments, to return to the time of the last intact memory. If your companion is to be restored to you, time itself must be destroyed. As I say, to lose time is to lose much. So, in order to save Veronica, we would need to turn back time. I think I'm beginning to get the picture. We'd need to go back to... We'd need to go back to before Yggdrasil fell. That way, we could stop Mordigan before it was too late. That would not just save Veronica. It would save the whole of Erdrea. Think of all the pain and suffering we could prevent. It is possible. All is possible. It may be that returning to that particular fork in the flow of time brings all that you wish and more. Then it must be done. I would gladly give up all that has happened since that day for the chance to change it. Alas, to lose time is to lose much. Only one of you may return to that place. The spear can be broken but once, by a single hand, a hand possessed of a singular power. In this world, only one such power exists. That of the Luminary. I see you. I know you. I knew you the moment you appeared. Only you can break the sphere, and only with the Sword of Light. When it is broken, when the memories are shattered, you will return to the past, and there you will stay. You mean he has to live it all again? He can't come back here with us? To lose time is to lose much. This world, this reality, these will be lost to you. And that is not all. The outcome of the sphere's shattering is impossible to foresee. You may be lost forever, trapped in a corner of time, a half-faded memory. That's awful. Your present, your companions, your life even, all these may be lost to you. Knowing this, are you willing to risk all for the sake of your departed friend? Only you can decide. I will await you before the sphere.
めんなさい。でも
I'm sorry,
あなたを生かせる
but you
わけに
simply
はい
can't
き
do
ません。
this. We won't let you. No. They care so much for us that they're just like, they know, because, I mean, it is a risk. If we go back in time, there's no guarantee that we live. Like, going back in time. Darling, don't you feel you've done enough? I mean, you defeated the Lord of Shadows, didn't you? I don't want to lose anyone else. I don't think I could bear it. I cannot permit you to do this. Curse it all. Why can I not go? Why can I not put a stop to Mortigan? Must I really remain here, idle, while you risk all for the sake of our fallen companion? I'm sorry, Lumos, but you simply can't do this. We won't let you. When I cut my hair and Veronica gave me her powers, I vowed that I would use them to carry out on our sacred mission and protect you. If I were to let anything happen to you, she would never forgive me, so I have no choice but to stop you from doing this. Hey, Jonathan. You've come just near the end of the stream. We're actually about to wrap up soon. We've just beat the big bad. Is this the Switch version? It is. Fate seems to have a habit of snatching away those I care about most, but not this time. Save a tired old man more heartbreak than he can bear, will ye? If I lose you too, I don't know what I'll do. I let you go once, and I promised I'd never do it again. Please don't do this. I don't want to lose you. Have you thought this through, Lumos? You heard the timekeeper. If you go back there, that's it. No way home. And there's no guarantee you'll even make it to where you want to go. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. Have to do this.
負けたよ。お前はおっとりしてるようで。こう
Okay.
いう時は頑固なんだよな。
Okay, you win.
もう決めたんだろ。
We know you well enough by now not to try and talk you out of this.
俺はお前の決断を信じるぜ。
I mean, not having the luminary for future demonic incursion sounds not ideal, but this is a JRPG. There's always a way. Yeah, that is true. We have defeated the big bad here, but if we do go back in time and stop Mortigan before he gets a chance to destroy Yggdrasil, who knows how many lives we'll save besides Veronica. Like, during the year that we were essentially unconscious and healing, tens of thousands of people have died. So, I guess this sounds like the best option. It's awful, it really is, but...
お前の手でもう一度
But you better not mess this up.
頼んだぞ。
You go back there and you save her, you hear? Save us all.
さあ行きなさい。
Do what you have to do.
私たちはみん
We
な
won't stand in your way.
あなたの意志を尊重するわ。
I understand why you want to do this. How could I not? I can see that your mind is made up. So I suppose I must let you go, much as it pains me. Good luck, Lumos. We shall miss you. Oh, don't look so down in the mouth, laddie. You're a big boy now, so chin up. Believe in yourself, and there's nothing you can't do. All I ever wanted was to protect you, Lumos. Maybe that's why it's hard for me to imagine you fighting this battle alone. But I know you can do it. I believe in you. We all do. Now go and save the world. Trust Eric to upstage me like that. Honestly. But he's right. It's clear we won't be able to talk you out of this, and I've realized something. I want everybody in the world to be happy, right? So why should all those poor darlings in the past miss out, huh? That just wouldn't be fair. So you go back there, and you make them smile, you hear? Every single one of them. I know you can do it, honey. I only wish I could fell Mortigan with my own hand. Pains me to leave this to you, Lumos. But I know you have the strength to save this world. You are the luminary, and I believe in you. Okay, Lumos. We get it. We know you well enough by now not to try and talk you out of this. But do not mess this up. Go back there and save her, you hear? Save us all. The decision is made.
では
Then
私の知
you
り
must
得る限
know
り
all
の
that I know.
時のオーブを壊した
To lose time
あなた
will
が
be
過
to
去へ
lose
持っていけ
much.
るのはおそら
But
く
some semblance of your present self will remain.
あなたの記憶とも言え
Your
る
memories
冒険の記録と
The records of your adventure thus far,
あなたがこれまでに得た
your knowledge of
戦い
battle,
の経験
and all that you have learnt.
そして
And last of all,
時の祭壇の周りを回ってい
the
る
containers that surround the
悠久の
altar.
金庫の中身のみ
These are the time capsules.
悠久の
These
金
sacred
庫を
vessels
あな
are
たと共
immune
に
to the flow of
時を
time.
あなたが時のオーブを
When
壊
you
した
shatter the sphere,
あなたたち
all
の
that you
持ち
possess
物
will be
と
placed
袋
within
の
them.
中身はあなたのこれ
Thus
からの
may the
冒
items
険
you
に
require
必要な
journey
もの
with you to the past.
過去へオーブと共に
Alas,
今装備してい
there
る
is one
勇者
item
の
that will
剣
not
は
survive the
壊れ
journey,
てしまうかもしれま
the
せん
Sword
が
of Light.
あなたはかつて
But
勇者
you
の
should
剣だ
retain
った
possession of its
魔王の
twin,
剣を手に入れ
the
てい
Sword
る
of
はずで
Shadows.
すしばらくは
This will
それを
surely
装
prove
備
to be
して
more than
戦
a
うとい
worthy
いでしょ
weapon
う
for the time being.
さあ私の知
Now,
り得ることは
you know
ここ
all
まで
that I know. All
過去へと
else
旅立つ準
is
備ができたら
unknowable.
時の
When you
王
are
の
ready,
前へどうぞ
join me by the sphere. So yeah, I guess we will no longer have the Sword of Light on hand. Well, might as well equip it. Join me by the sphere when you are ready. If you climb these steps, there's no going back. Are you sure you want to return to the past? I am. Are you absolutely certain? Oh.
時の番人の名のもと
Step
に
forward, luminary,
あなたを過去
and
へ
into
と
the
導き
past.
ます
待ってくれ
Wait.
過去で会う俺はおそらく
When we meet
以
in
前のよう
when
に
you
お
meet
前
me in
と
the
は
past,
敵
we will
対
be
する
enemies
身だろう
again. But know this.
お前が望んで
I
くれ
stand
る
ready
な
to
ら
pledge myself to your cause once more.
お前
to
に
be your
命を
sword,
預けるだろう
Your shield, your unswerving
何
companion.
度だって勇者を守る盾になる
Yes, yes. Very dramatic, Hendrik Honey. Now, if you're quite finished frowning and swearing oaths. Farewell, darling. I look forward to seeing you in the past.
あなたなら大丈夫よ
I know you can do this.
きっとどんな
I
困
know
難
you
に
won't
も
let
打ち勝てる
anything stand in your way.
でももしダメな時は
And the uses of the past,
私たちを頼
oh,
って
the uses of the past will be there for you whenever you need us.
さ
Now,
ああなたのおじい様
if
に
you know your
その
grandfather,
顔を
you'll
よ
have
く
a
見
few
せて
words to say before you go.
立派な顔つき
You've
に
grown
な
into a
った
fine figure of a man, laddie.
なに
Don't look down
ちょ
now.
っとの間
We'll only be
お別れする
apart a
だけ
wee
じゃ
while.
わしは
We're
お
back
主を
there
信
waiting
じ
for
とる
ye after all.
今度こそ
You'll do us
みんなを
proud.
救ってく
I
れ
know
る
ye
と
will.
な。なんたって
How could you
この
not?
わしの自慢
You're
の
my
孫
own
じゃ
flesh
か
and
ら
blood, after all. I I suppose I began this journey with you, feeling that I simply was doing my duty. But it became so much more than that. I'll never forget the time we've spent together. So please, if you don't mind, I hope you'll take me along with you all over again. Oh god, they're trying so hard for him. But this is so heartbreaking. Not only is like, sure it's already heartbreaking that we're leaving our companions behind, they have to go back and tell our mum that we're no longer going to come back. Like, there's no feasible way of us coming back here, too. The time of departure is upon us. Luminary, take the sword of light in hand. Wait,
待ってくれ
laddie! No, Grandpa! This isn't goodbye. Not by a long shot. See you on the other side. God, it's so rough. Oh, my heart breaks. This is New Game Plus, a roguelike, a wibbly-wobbly deal. A lot has happened since that day. A whole year we're going back in time. Take care, and remember, we'll be waiting for you. Take this cur, this harbinger of calamity, and cast him into the furthest corner of the dungeon. Let's do this. I believe in you. I believe in the Luminary. We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you. Friends, shipmates, amigos, the rust in the rainbow waits. Destiny beckons. I don't know how Mordegon plans on achieving eternal life, but I know one thing. We're going to stop him. You must defeat him. The fate of our world depends on it. Good luck. Oh god, that was rough. This is odd. I think that's where we'll call it for now. And thus, search of lost time. And thus, Arc 3 begins. So, I guess until next time, I will see you all then. So take care, everybody.